Lord Zir and Varshan. Alright. I guess we can get a GA 150 crit. It's not too bad. Sub largest. Oh, there we go. So, Bomb, how you doing? Can't wait to make this build. We're gonna make a basic attack build today with Crone. I don't know if it's gonna be good though. Oh, I need that malignant parts, don't I? Alright, Echo Varshan versus the Druid. Alright, once we get that stagger bar up, it's gonna be game over. Alright, there's the stagger bar. Go, 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 go. Big damage. It's not that big damage. It's a little bit lackluster, I ain't gonna lie. Give me that Crone staff. Woo! Was that 2 double GAs? Oh, we got Vesely's Prayer. I need an extra room, man. I am so stuffed in inventory space, man. We need to actually probably go through some cleaning in the inventory. We got like literally too much good stuff. We got too much good stuff. Dang, that's pretty good. Dang, I mean, that was good too. We need to get a much better one of these. These are really bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not too bad in space now. Ooh, a double GA of vulnerable. That's actually good. That's good. This is not so good. On this, I'd rather get a GA before even looking at it. But I wonder how good this thing is. It's like not too bad. I'd rather get that number like way, way, way higher though. Willpower crit. Oh, that's actually not bad. Dude, I end up hoarding too many items. But dude, the fact that we get Vesely's Prayer here is great. Let's go get a GA one, man. Love Diablo 4. Me too, Engel. Need my expertise? I got you. What you need help with? Oh, we need more hearts. Dolmen. Does every proc affect every hit or the first hit on both? EX 50 damage. It doesn't say while active, right? I would just recast them all, but... Dolmen Stone. So it says casting Boulder while it's active causes them to rotate. Boulder's damage is increased for each one currently rotating. So with the wording, currently rotating would mean that if you cast the first one, it should get all the damage for each one rotating because there's a period. That's the way I would read it, but, you know. With Diablo 4, I'm going to be real with you. You can never trust the game. You just got to test the damage itself. And the reason why I say that is because this game is just riddled with bugs. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's the reality of it. So I would test it out manually. Go to the area in Kilvashad. Convert all. Boom. We don't need malignant eggs. What is it called? Like the hands? I thought we own. Don't we need hearts? Oh, okay, there we go. Boom. I think we got another 2. What is it? The hand? Oh, bone. It's the hand, bone. Does anyone remember what the last part is? So, Blue? Do I have a Tal Rasher loop I can spare? I'm not on the Sork right now. So that's going to be a negative, Blue. Oh, it's femur. Thank you, Hogs. That's what it is. Okay, we got 2 more runs to this. I just need to get a good crone. Oh, can we get the waxing gibbous for here? What did we get? Oh, no, it's the butchers. Oh, we got a greater affix on the ring. Nice, nice. Let's see what it is. Torment for GA uniques. For weapons, definitely. But I mean, if you can run them, I don't think it's a bad idea. Ultimate cooldown reduction. Woo! And unfortunately, the damage rolled really bad on the other thing, but like, that ultimate cooldown reduction, that's big numbers, man. Big numbers, potentially. The rest of the stuff, I don't care. We're just salvage. If any of you guys want like a Vasili's Prayer, let me know. You guys can have all these for free. It's a +4 Mad Wolves. If anyone wants any of these things for free, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna literally let them disappear. Sure, run Tyrell's Might, definitely, man. Tyrell's Might's one of the best things in the game. Dude, the stagger went off, and then it's like instantly like half already again. Oh yeah, Varshon does that ability. He's right back to being staggered. But the third stagger is gonna take longer to build up. We might not actually kill him before he does this little animation. Okay, we got him actually. Well, give me the GA. Oh, there's a GA helm. It could be the helm, guys. That could be the Vasili's Prayer. I think we're gonna have to go grab more. Ooh, it is Vasili's, guys. What build is it? This is on Dario's. I just dropped the build guide for it if you want it. Honestly, I don't recommend it though. I'd recommend to run my Lightning Storm one. That was way better. Ooh, bonus to armor's not what we're looking for. We're looking for greater affix on willpower or defensive posture, or honestly anything else. I don't really think that. I think armor's probably the worst one. I mean, it's not like terrible though. But if anyone wants that for free, you can have it. Do you have any rolls for lucky chance to restore spirit on my build? No. 0. We just have infinite energy. Infinite energy is with this ring. This ring plus Cataclysm equals infinite energy. You'll never run out. Oh, we don't have a femur? Dang. Dang, do we have no more of like the boss materials? I have a bunch of like eggs. Oh, we got 44 heads. Oh, we are good, guys. We got parts for days. And I'm pretty sure my other characters probably have a bunch too. Okay, we can still run these. I just want to get a good crone. I mean, I have a 98, but we can get 200 and we can get greater affix. And we can also get Vasili's Prayer here, so it's not that bad at all. We just have to convert the materials right now. Not incense, where is it? Summoning item. Oh man, we got so many. 39 plus another 44. It's like almost 100. Flicker Step? Do you need Flicker Step? I don't think it drops from this boss, but if it does and you want one, Lou, I'll give you one. New Season PoE or New Diablo? I mean, I played both. Right now I'm on Diablo, but we'll get back to PoE probably in a couple days. And then tomorrow there's the new Overwatch update, and then we have Black Ops 6 coming out. There's also Wukong coming out. Anyone excited about that game? Music too loud? Okay, I got you. No problem. Thank you for letting me know. Sometimes Windows has an update, and when it updates, it messes with the volume of everything. I really hate it, but I can't do anything about that. Alright, what did we get? Any good GAs? Willpower? Ooh, we got an amulet. Thinking about coming back for next season? Coming back for the next season? The new season just started, though. But this season's okay. I wouldn't say it's like a super amazing season for the seasonal mechanic, but like I'm just chilling on Eternal, testing out all the stuff. But how's volume now, Wild Arm? A little better. Still too loud? Okay, okay, I got you, I got you. No problem. Ooh, I don't know why the Crone Staff is not dropping here. Life on it. That's memes. Oh, I got a +5 Mad Wolf's Glee. Nice. Ooh, another +5. Hey, I got an extra one. Anyone want one for free? Let me know. You got Harlequin and Grandfather? Nice. But the Sork is doing really good right now, Sam. It's like the best class in the game. Which one is a plus? These are both +5s? We get +5 to Gate? Wow, that is really insane. Lupine Ferocity damage? What's that? That's still pretty bad. You'd have to get that like GA to be like actually good. Is that like on both? 87? But that's 87 divided by 3, right? Because you only get it on the 3rd. Hit critically strike, so it will give you 100% crit on the 3rd. I mean, 140x is pretty huge. But with Crone Staff, I can just run this. So I get 40x or 84 plus another one. But if I convert... I think I have that item too, the... I think we can run, what's that item called? Tempest. I'm pretty sure I have a greater affix one too. Oops. Either way, I have an extra one of those. Yeah, but greater affix on that. That's not a very good greater affix though. Oh, okay, it's just, this is the only one we have. Okay, so Wild Impulses is probably the good one, right? What's Wild Impulses do? So one of these. I think I'm gonna have to just max roll it. It's probably easier. Druid. Wild Impulses. It's not boring at all, YG. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing in the game, sure. I mean, you could get kind of lost for sure. Oh, that's for core skills. It's not gonna be useful if I'm running Crone though. If anyone wants any of these items though, let me know. It's all free. Oh, what is this? Shadow resistance. That's not very good. What did this one roll? +4. Okay, this one's probably garbage. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Help, you need a gold trophy? Sam, sorry, we're on the different servers at the moment. I can't help you out on that. I do have a seasonal character, Moscow. At the moment, I just have a rogue, and right now I'm trying to test out some stuff on the druid. So that's why we on this. But what did you exactly want to do, Moscow? I mean, if you're doing like Duriel or any of the Tormented boss runs, I actually need to make a sorceress for seasonal, but I have to level it up, so I'd have to get a power level. Oh, but do my resource. Where my resources at? Alright, there we go. Dang, he's kind of stingy with the drops. I've noticed for sure, Gregor seems to be like pretty chill with the drops. Like in terms of getting greater affixes. I wonder if they have different drop rates for greater affix. Wild Heart Hungers, those are boots. I actually need to get those. But I think those drop, Lord Zir. Dang, I don't have any more. Do I have any more blood? I have 2 blood, so that's gonna be a no-go. I can't do it. Anyone have blood that they want to use on Eternal? Or if you want me to buy it off you or trade, I will definitely trade for it. Ooh, we finally got a Crone Staff, but it's a garbage roll. Okay, so it's just gonna be more tries. Also, where do you get the Starfall? I also need that for another build. Beast in Ice. Alright, so that one doesn't really matter. Beast in Ice. Vastly. You give me blood. Oh, on Eternal Mascot? Nice. Yeah, let's do it, man. What's your battle tag? I need to also appear online. Is it Moscow? Do I have you added? If not, here's my tag. You can just add me. Or you can... Oh, there we go. OG Moscow. Yes, yes. Oh, awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate the team play. If you want to run it with me, you're welcome to. I got so much of the other ones, though. Stagger builds up so fast in this build. Look at it, staggered again. Oh, my ulti ran out. There we go, let's activate it again. Hopefully those boots, wait, hold on, these boots, no, I think he only drops Pentagreaves. I don't think he drops Wildheart. You love how it sounds? Dude, it sounds like you're making popcorn in the background. I actually hate how this build sounds. I almost wanted to mute this, this character. If anyone needs Vasili's Prayer on Eternal, let me know. You guys can have these for free. Make some room for the other stuff. I never do Andario. Clear some space? Alright. How much space we talking here? Because dude, I have no more space already. I could just throw everything on the ground. It doesn't really matter. I can just get it later. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if you're like the Bezos over here, you can drop 1,000. How much space do we need? I mean, look at this, man. Look at all the Duriel mats. I have so much Duriel mats. All right, I got like 2 rows. Okay, I got two rows. Oh, it's on the ground. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, thank you. Dang, now I have to actually pay attention. Oh my gosh, you got blood for days. Thank you so much, man. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, yes. Dude, I got no room. Oh, thank you so much for the blood. Sidians? I got stones. Yeah, I got stones. Somewhere I got a bunch. But we need to clear up space, man. I'm gonna have to get rid of this OG item. But it's kind of cool. It's like a unique text on another item, but we need the Lord Zir blood. I have so many mats for Duriel. I don't want to waste them though. I feel so bad just like throwing them on the ground. Wait, hold on. Stay in game. Wait, actually, I think if I leave, I don't know what happens. So I was wondering, like, does it delete the items? I don't know. I was gonna say, could you sit here for 1 second? I'm gonna go swap characters. I'll see if it works. I guess if you pick them up, that would probably work. Hopefully this will work. Dude, yeah, I know my bank is messed up. Dude, I got so many good items. I got no room. I used to hold items to give away, but like I literally have no room for myself either. Oh shoot, I think that's a world tier 4 though, right? Ah, okay, right. I have to I'll swap to another character. I probably have another character that has like more room. Anything non-GA? I don't know. With uniques, there are some that are still like okay, but yeah, I mean for the most part, yeah, I should delete all the stuff that's non-GA. You are right on that. These are all probably legacy anyways. Yeah, they're all legacy. Look, they don't even do anything, but we get all the herbs. Okay, there we go. What was it? Was it Zarbin's? I think we were in Zarbin's. Yeah. What do you do to get so many mats? 30 hours a day, no bathroom breaks.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Can we trade? It might be faster to throw on the ground, but... You need Vastly and Earthbreaker? Ah. In Eternal or Seasonal? Doomer. But if you need it in Seasonal, I'm not on my Seasonal character right now. Okay, is that it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate the team play, man. Thank you. That's it? Alright, thank you. Now I didn't feel like I wasted stuff. Alright. So now, what do we have on this character? Just so I mentally know. Okay, so we have a bunch of Stygian Stones, but I think I have, like, so many Stygian Stones already. We're going to swap this one out just in case I need Stygian Stones. No bathroom breaks is insane. You got to invest into the... it's called the Battle Bucket. The best way to farm Exquisite Blood is just by playing the game. Going to the Helltides gets you pretty much all the materials without like specifically going for it. But any of the Legion events, those are great. Those are great for like a lot of the materials. It's just Living Steel that you don't get for that. Okay, just kick me out of the game. All right, I think we're connected back. Is it back? Sorry guys, I think my internet disconnected there for a second, but what I was talking about is, where's the, we were on Druid, yes. I was talking about getting one of the battle buckets. You got to invest in one of these. You get a Home Depot bucket, put it underneath one of those.
I call this the Fortnite battle bucket.
Yeah, you got to invest in one of these. This is
one
how you
for
farm.
Number one and another for going number two.
Yeah, look at that.
I can play Fortnite for so long.
All right. Alright, so now we got to do... I think we're still doing this one, right? Oh, okay, we have to walk back, though, because we DC'd. Unlucky. So we're going to do that. And then... hopefully we can get a Crone. Or like a Mad Wolf's Glee wouldn't be that bad. It's +5 to all Werewolf, which is kind of nice. The Uber grind strat. Yep. Oh, gotta go grab a Stygian Stone. Let's go grab that. And then we can finally go do the boss a couple more times. Then we have a bunch of Exquisite Blood, so we can go farm the other thing. And then we're going to try a Crone Staff build, which I'm actually the most excited about. We got... Damn, we only got one... This is our last run, guys, for this one. Watch that stagger bar just go all the way back up. It's our last run. And then we just need to go get the boots. Oh, we got... Oh, double boots! But, I don't think you can get the good boots off of this one. I think these boots and this one are only penitent greaves. So, no matter what drops, we can't get anything good off that. You're right, J-Hogs. I wouldn't use that battle bucket because that one doesn't have armrest. Mine has armrest. Penitent greaves, but I mean, greater affix slow chill potencies. Maybe not bad, but like the other thing didn't roll perfect. Damage to close, unfortunately, is not like a good stat. Like we have the ultimate cooldown reduction one, which I think is probably the best. So, but what we actually need to do, we do have a decent amount of blood. We can get like some mediocre ones. I just don't want the ones that I currently have. Mine are 28 out of 60. That is like garbage levels of low. Now, shape-shifting attack speed did roll perfect on it, but none of these are greater affix, and then the heightened sense does not matter. So yeah, let's go try a couple lords here. If anyone needs fractured winter glass, that's also where you get it. If anyone needs to get it, let me know. You're welcome to join. What do I do to get so many mats? Oh, my bad. I already read that. We're talking about the battle bucket, right? I'm only level 80, but I can still... Can I still find Doombringer, or do you have to wait for endgame? I mean, the Uber bosses aren't even hard anymore. You could still try to farm it, but your time investment in terms of fighting the bosses may take like 10 minutes for the Uber bosses. So it's much more in your benefit to just max out. It takes about 10 hours to get from level 1 to 100. But if you're at 80, you're almost halfway there, man. So at 85 to 100 is halfway there. So once you're level 85, you are halfway there, my friend. I know that doesn't sound encouraging when you say I'm level 80 and I'm telling you that you're not even halfway there, but that's how this game works. Level 85 is halfway there to 100 because it requires way more XP. The further that you go in, the further that it takes in terms of time. Is it worth getting Diablo 4? Yeah, the season just started. You're not going to be that far behind. I mean, it only takes you a day. I mean, it is an all-day thing. So if you're on a weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you put 3 hours a day, you can get it level 100. If you're relatively familiar with the game. If you're like brand new, yeah, it's gonna take you like a longer than that. You take maybe some of like the slower players. Like if you're really bad, you can still get there in about probably 20 hours. But an average player, it may take like 15-ish. But if you're like pretty decent at the game, you can get under in 10 hours. If you're really good, it's 5 hours on your first character. Without a power level. If you have a power level, then, like, I mean, obviously, it's 700 blood. Holy, we are rich. Holy. Dude, thank you so much, Moscow. Shapeshift and heightened? Ah, dude, that's a god roll. That's like a jackpot. I just want something that's a little bit better. Have you tried, by the way, Moscow, a Crone Staff build? Oh, we have no more room for the shackles? No more room for the shackles. Alright, well, where do we popping? So I'm not going to leave those on the floor. I mean, that's like uber boss material. Alright, well, we're going to get increased willpower. But every single time we have to go back. Oh, Vasily's Prayer drops from here? Oh, that was a 5% on the unique. And it got the best stat, which is willpower. That's the best stat that you can get greater affixed. That one, and then you also can get the other one, defensive posture, to be greater affix, but that's good. I already have a greater affix flesh render, which is probably something I should throw away. Also, Yen's Blessing is a pretty cool item, but I don't think anyone uses it. Like, as far as I'm aware of, there's no, like, really cool build using that. But I can drop my other one. Vasily's Prayer. I think I have, like, a lot of those. Yep. I don't need to hoard onto any more than one. Okay. All I need is one, so we're good. We got that one. What else do we get here? Butchers is actually pretty good. If we get a greater affix to Butchers, yeah. If anyone needs druid gear, let me know what you're looking for, and I'll keep my eyes open, because I'm just going to salvage it, and I literally don't need these materials. Like, all of these, I don't need it. What you talking about? Turn up? We have one. We have a rogue. I actually really want to make a seasonal Sork, though. Like, as much as I like the rogue, I've already played too much rogue, man. I always play too much rogue. I probably have double the time as rogue than all my other characters combined. Holy, the damage is not actually that bad. Look at that. That's actually respectable. All right, did we get it? Oh, wait. How did these get favored already? You're looking for a 2GA chest, willpower max life. Okay, I got your headband. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Just a heads up though, this is eternal though. As long as you're looking for an eternal, we good. If you're looking for it on seasonal, then I'm gonna have to swap my seasonal character. So not yet. That's actually a pretty good thing. Ooh, GA dodge is pretty good, but the other stat is garbage. Ooh, damage over time. For the wolf build, man. For the wolf build. I did get a crone staff. I already have one right now. Does Eternal Realm have a big community? You know, surprisingly, guys, most of the players, I want to say, are probably playing, like, you'd be surprised how many people just stay on Eternal and they never go to seasons because they're like, I don't want to make another character. So, like, this season, they just decided to, I don't know if they're deciding to test it out, because for 2 seasons in a row, we have no seasonal, like, big power. Last time we had, like, a good one was what? Was it season 2 that we had a good seasonal power? Like, the Seneschal was kind of weak, too. So, my guess, okay, I don't have any secret Diablo partner information. Like, Blizzard hasn't told me this, okay? But my guess is there's less people that play Season than Eternal, and they're just like, okay, so we can't get people to move over. Let's just add the content to non-seasonal. Let's not give them any power. Because that's honestly my guess. Like, I don't have any secret info on it, but it doesn't make sense for, like, several seasons to not have a seasonal power, you know what I mean? But as far as like trading Eternal, there are way more items listed because, you know, it's just like that's where everything goes. Oh, we can get Crone Staff here too? I rolled really bad though, so that one's instantly in the trash. What we're looking for is a +5 on that. Okay, we got Wild Heart. We got a 38, which is better than the other one that we have. So we're gonna swap these, but it's still garbage. Lucky hit chance. Got another Crone Staff, but it's a really garbage roll. Resonance. It doesn't really matter how good that is, because the other 2 stats are so bad that it's like not fixable. Diablo 3, everyone stayed on Eternal. Really? I feel like a lot of people played Season on Diablo 3, but again, I don't have any secret numbers, but I can tell you for sure, though, that there are still a lot of people playing, and that's my honest guess on why they're not, like, pushing us. Even though they should kind of push us. Can you join? Oh, yes, Ryan. We're on Eternal. What's your battle tag? What's up, Riv? Oh, okay, tomorrow, Riv, I promise. Or later today. Later today. I know I've been slacking. Diablo's been just sucking all my time, man. The big ban list coming? Oh, really? What's making you think there's going to be a big one? Is it because everyone's quitting the game? I just constantly see in my feed why everyone's quitting the game. Ooh. Oh, double! And +5. Oh, this is exciting. Hold on. Hold on. Did we get something good? Ooh. Oh, what is it? We have Werewolf attack speed. That's a lot. Oh. The bonus on that thing, though, unfortunately rolled, like, low. I wish that was a greater affix. Digital Gate greater affix doesn't matter. But, you know, this is a big win. Holy. Really good. I actually have a +5 right here. If anyone wants this for free, and it's a 17, this is a really good item. If anyone wants it for free, let me know. You're welcome to join up and just grab it. 100% free. And then we got another one of these. We have a 44. We're working our way up. We had a 38. If anyone wants a 38, I'm trying to go for like a nice GA one, hopefully, but we'll see.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Sacramento got 900 players. I don't know, Riv. I feel like I've made that too many times, but it's always a hot topic for that game. That goes with any video game, like, you know, like certain game dying. The problem is that, like, you can't really tell how many people are playing certain games. Like, it's easy with Diablo on Steam, but you can't go off of Steam for all the players, right? Because there are some people. Most of the people probably don't play it on Steam. Watch how fast we'll kill Lord Zero. This is with the Andariel Druid build. So all of our damage is actually with poison, but the stagger goes crazy with this build. I mean, look at that. He's already gone. Boom. Give me those Ubers. We're only really interested in... Oh, there's a staff right there. I don't even need the thing to be a greater affix. I just want a... Oh, there's a +4. I'll see what my other one is. I think my other one's like 198, but I want to see the high number on the other one. They announced it on the website? Oh, okay, finally. Thanks, Riv. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're going to check for the crone. But yeah, Ryan, if you want to join up, by the way, TikTok censors if you type in the hashtag. So just type it in without the hashtag. You're welcome to join. Oh, we have a 188 +4. 4 is +4 is max. Okay, so we can get rid of this one. I mean, I have a legacy one, but I don't think it's going to be good. Oh, we need to salvage all this. What am I doing? What else did we get? Thorns.
Let's go salvage.
DM Riker? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean like Darth microtransactions and Riker? Let's go grab all the items so it doesn't like overlap. Need vendors inside the boss fights. Yeah, I agree. You know what would also fix this issue is a loot filter. I don't know why the Diablo team is like, no loot filters. Like every single game has it. Like even Torchlight Infinite, the mobile game, has it. I'm pretty sure, doesn't Diablo Immortal have some sort of a loot filter? I want to say, like, because that game, the way it works is like you could just transfer over the powers, kind of like in this game. But like, I just don't know why Diablo, like the team, is just anti-loot filters. And like also the armory system, like we really need that in this game. It is like an absolute pain point. But they know about the armory system. It's probably that they're working on it, and it's just like, I'm guessing there's going to be a new dupe method with it. Oh, whoa, oh no, we're actually already full on items. All right. But yeah, even though it's still great though that we don't have to reset the world every single time, you basically have to go back anyways, which is stupidly annoying because, well, you still got to go back. And the reason why you still got to go back is because if you don't, oh, that's cool. We got the rabies. Nice. When we never play that build because that build has been like garbage for so long. One day maybe it'll be good. I don't know. They've buffed rabies. I don't know how many times, like 500% like in total. Like they've made so many changes to that thing, and it's still garbage. It's like if they buff something, I feel like they need to test it out to make sure it's good because Ace, which is one of like the top Druid players, he's like, dude, it sucks, and it's crazy. You have fractured glass on season with GA Conjuration. Do I want it? Oh hell yeah, Moscow. I want it. That's insane. What is the number good on like the chance for the Frozen Orb too? Yeah, I will hop on season just for that, because then I have something to look forward to. Because that's the one thing that like you really need for the build. I mean, Harlequin is good too, but Oh, pole arm is actually one of the best weapons for druid, surprisingly. Yeah, let me get that from you, Moscow. If you're hooked at 64%, what doesn't it roll to 90? Or does that like not even really matter? Well, life on hit is pretty bad though. All right, what do we got? We got Crone 132, 188. That's fine. I'm kind of done with farming this. Oh wait, we needed this. Oh no, we didn't even get that thing. All right,
Come back if you need work.
And you're making me make that seasonal thing. A video survey, do it? Ah. 64 is a chance to cast another. I definitely want that. Because I will make that build. I'd offer you gold, but I only have 9 million, which is like nothing. What does this character have for? Oh, I got 1 blood. Now I have to make a seasonal sword. Dude, I already had that in the plans. The reason why I'm doing a lot of testing on Eternal is because I don't want to invest all the time in leveling up a glyph if it's going to be garbage, right? And that kind of makes sense. Like, why would you invest time on something that's bad, right? And this way I can crank out the builds and do the testing. And I still want to try to make that Hellhammer barb, even though I know it's going to be bad. Diablo 4 new season is... That's a good idea, Riff, for like a video. Are these also? What is these? Earth and... Oh, that's like not bad. Wait, didn't I drop this on... I swear I dropped this on my non-season. Oh, you got some sword stuff. Nice. Thank you. What is the... Oh, it goes from 64 to 90. Okay. And we got Fist of Fate 2 with attack speed. It's weird that the Fractured Winterglass doesn't drop from the Beast and Ice because it's like a cold one, right? It's got 16.5. That's like near perfect on the Frozen Orb one too. Thank you. Oops. Thank you. Lord Seer? Yeah, it drops from Lord Seer. Yeah, I just don't know why it doesn't drop from Beast and Ice. I know Fist of Fate drops from Beast and Ice. But, I guess that would work on every single time. That's probably, like, the most important thing, though, right? That's my guess. The Conjurations have a chance to launch Frozen Orb. I don't know how important that one is. Look at your Druid. Like, the gear? Or the inventory. Or I guess, like, the looks of the character. Let me go swap my Druid. Oh, okay. I'll swap back, Moscow. My bad. I'll go look at your Druid. I'm assuming you meant, like, the gear. Are you, like, super geared out? I don't have any characters super geared out yet. I need to actually change the way this character looks. We're looking like Shredder from the Ninja Turtles over here. You making a landslide endgame build? Nice, Kyle. I like it. That's a really good build. That's pretty much one of the best builds. Is a rogue crit finesse? Finesse the same thing as the worldly finesse? As far as the numbers go, I don't know off the top of my head. I'm assuming they are. All right, let me see your Druid. Looks like you're running all the basic ones. Dang, 1 billion, dude. Thank you, man. That's gonna get me super started. Thank you. So yeah, we're gonna definitely make the Sorceress, and I think I wanted to try out the Hydra bit. I heard Hydra was pretty good, but you said you want me to check out your... Alright, let's see how... Dude, okay. Yeah, he's got the monies. Because he's got a 2 GA on that. And I don't think that Earth skill thing matters that much. Because like you attack so fast. I'm assuming you're playing Landslide. Let's see. Let's check out his character. Oh, dang. 16 to Lightning Storm. Dang. Oh, you got a damage reduction to bolts. That's really good. A triple GA to bolts. Unfortunately, you got a 10 on that. So I guess you could get a better, like, to bolts, but, like, your stuff's pretty min-max. Dang, your boots are insane. Now, it could get 10x higher, but I think the shape-shifting attack speed is really worth it. Heightened senses, I don't know if that's actually like a really good thing, but I mean, obviously if it's a free GA, you might as well take it. Because like cold resistance, I don't even know why they give you resistances on it. And then you have, do you have 100% with landslide? You have 34, what is that? 58? I don't know if you want to. I don't know if you want advice on your build, Moscow, but what you should do is reroll to get landslide projectiles to cast twice. That value is so much more valuable than any other greater affix. If you wanted advice. I'm assuming you wanted me to check it out to give you advice, but dang, dude, your gear is absolutely insane. The Envenom and Quick Shift. I charge for my time. yeah. That's why he's giving me all the gold to rate his build to make it better. Like your build will be better for sure, at least 280. Yeah, but that's 20% of like your more like damage. It is. I promise you, it's way worth it. If you wanted advice, I don't know if you wanted me just to look at your gear or if you wanted me to tell you improvements. But like you seem to know what you're doing. Like you have like the attack speed here. I mean that's one of the most important stats instead of like core skills. But yeah, I would re-roll the weapons for sure. If you want like way more power, like that's 20% more damage that you're missing out on. Oh, unless you're running Doombringer. Like what you could do is you could get a greater affix on the chance for landslide to activate twice, hit it 2 times, and then just run, I think 1 in this, and then you're going to be good to go. But you got Doombringer GA2. Wow, that is insane. Yeah, I would run Doombringer. I would drop this for Doombringer 100%. I feel like the build's really squishy with Tibalt's, and you got an Earthbreaker. Oh, you have it, man. Why aren't you running that? That's crazy. And it's a 30? I know you have like less crit there, but that stat is worth way more because if that casts twice, you know that's activating your other things multiple times as well. So you're losing out on again like 20% of your character's damage with just that alone. So do that and your character will definitely be more powerful. But thank you again. I appreciate it. Okay. No problem, man. I appreciate the items too, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I owe you one. Once we actually play seasonal. Because like when I make my Sorc on seasonal, I'm gonna go for like everything best in slot. That's the only I'm only gonna be playing one class and it's probably gonna be the sorceress. I started the rogue because it's like my favorite class in the game, but I genuinely play all of them. So now, are we gonna go back to farming Lord Seer? I think are we okay? I just need to get some of those boots. We should just go buy the boots. Let's go shopping, guys. The Frozen Orb Sorc is bonkers. Yes, it is. It is the best. It is the best class in the game by a long shot. Like there's nothing that even comes remotely close, especially with the amount of damage it deals. But what we're looking for now is unique items, Wild Heart Hunger, and we want Greater Affix, and we're going to go to Eternal. Oh, there's only 2 listed. Oof, and 1 billion gold in it for like a garbage roll. No joke though, I was selling stuff for 500 million on Eternal. It had pretty garbage rolls, but like it's just a bunch of the newer items. A lot of people don't want to play on Eternal. And farm the items. Like I paid 500 million for some garbage axial conduits. It was like a 1 GA. But hello Dabu, how you doing? You got split Varithals? What's split Varithals? Split Varithals. What I need, if anyone in the chat has a Wild Heart Hunger that has like good stats, I'll buy it off you or trade items. Let me know what you want on Eternal, by the way. Crimson Market? Is Crimson Market any good? You know, I'm not trying to be toxic, but I know some people have been paid to do sponsored videos and they don't even use that website. I tried using the website, dude. It looks so weird. I genuinely don't understand how their search thing works, and I can't figure it out. And I trade on like multiple PoE trade websites. If I look at it and I'm just like, what the hell is this? I feel like it could be so much better. Oh, yo, what's up, Deoxide? How you doing? But Dioxide, since you're here, have you tried out the Eyes in the Dark Rogue? I really wanted to try out a trap build because you get so many multipliers now with ultimate damage. But as far as what I could tell, it was still kind of bad because you don't get enough like activations of the traps. So what I was trying to do was I threw in the Scoundrel's Leather, you know, the chest piece. But that thing is like bugged on other levels, so it doesn't even work. But hopefully they'll fix those. It's the pants and then the Scoundrel's Leather. Scoundrel's Leather just doesn't work simply. And the reason why it doesn't work is I was actually told by Wujijo that it only works where your mouse is, so I'm gonna try it with controller. Shard of Earth, if you want seasonal. Oh, that's the item that you meant. Ah, okay. What did the number roll? Melee dur? Like, you know how it rolls? I think it rolls for like 60 to 200, right? What did that number roll? Because if that one rolls bad, then item no good. I'm gonna have to go salvage. Attack speed's not bad. You have no place to put Umbris Aspect, which is a big no-no in most builds, considering that damage per Dark Shroud is the best rogue temper. Yeah, that thing is really good. I'm surprised that they allowed that to go through. That, and I'm sure you messed around with the I think this thing is like super overpowered on Rogue right now. Like, I'm afraid that they're gonna nerf this, but like the survivability on second wind when you get like plus 10 ranks to it, like if you put it on an amulet, like look how much HP that you can get. Like I think this is like one of the most underrated stats. Obviously, it doesn't work with like a basic attack build, but you're gonna run Shard of Earthel, which then makes it cost, so it doesn't really matter. And then you get so much like defensive stats. You can run it in a chest piece. I think it's better than everything in the entire game. And then you just start putting on life on a lot of the pieces of gear as well, so you can stack more life, and more life equals more shield. It's second wind. If you get it here, and then you just run instead of Tyraels, you run like the bonus to Dark Shroud, you know, obviously getting those greater affix. I think Tyraels is still really good, but I mean, you could run this too. So let's say, okay, let's say you get the God rolls. I mean, this thing just goes too crazy. You get, I mean, realistically, okay, let's put it very realistic numbers. Okay, let's just say one crit on each. Okay, not going that crazy because that's actually like kind of rare, and people are trying to roll that. Yeah, it's not easy. And then the helm slot, you could roll it in the helm too, but I think there's much better options for an actual helm, right? So if we were to put just the mod in it, I mean, look at this. I get 225% of my HP. 7 ranks is cap. Oh, barrier can't go over max life? Really? Thanks for letting me know now, Nat. I had no idea it has a special rule. Ah. So 7 ranks is the cap. That's weird that it shows that it goes over, but it won't let you actually... Okay. Well, I mean, either way, still getting 100% I think is really good. No, it's not. Oh, it's not the cap? Huh. I don't know, maybe we'll have to test that out. We'll have to go rank it up, see if it actually works. But either way, I still think it, like, I've noticed the Rogue became incredibly good when you have Dark Shroud, where it can't be removed every, I don't know, what's the mod on it? I think it has like a cooldown, right? Because I know each time that you get hit, it has like an internal cooldown, like you can't get a Dark Shroud removed more than like once every second or something. It doesn't say that here, but I'm pretty sure that was in the patch notes. I can definitely tell you Rogue is way tankier specifically because of this. This makes a massive difference. Any class works the same, barrier can't be larger than your life. Oh, I had no idea on that one. But like I said, I don't know if someone says it works, someone says it doesn't. Well, we'll go test it out sometime. How do you plan on capping resistances? Oh, it's actually quite easy. So there's an item. There's actually 2 items that can let you do it. I would rather run Rachnoth's because it gives you good stats too. So there are 2 boots in the game. So Yen's Blessing, unfortunately, these are actually really garbage because this can actually overlap on the current skill that's already being active. So I was really excited because I got all this Poison Imbue, and I was going to try to loot Poison Imbue with this. It doesn't work like that. So it has an internal cooldown of every 8 seconds, which that's not the problem. The problem is that your next hit, this is not lucky hit. It'd be the better roll. I actually have a perfect one. A perfect rolled one is actually the lowest number. So how it works is, if I already have Poison Imbue, and let's say that 40% activates again, I basically only get 1 extra charge of Poison Imbue, which really does suck. Now, if I don't hit it, and then I could get 2 or maybe 3. So on average, it can give you maybe 2 or 3 if you have a low rolled one. The high rolled one is actually worse, which is backwards. I think that they need to make it so it can't cast a skill that is already active, because if that worked that way and then it would then go on cooldown, this actually would be a godly item, because then you could have infinite imbue. You can only really have infinite cold imbue now. Now there is another way that you can get imbue with rogue. If you have enough resource, you can also run, when you activate your ultimate, resets all of your cooldowns, and you get infinite imbues that way. But if you want to cap resistances on any characters, Yen's Blessing does work, but this is kind of like a 50-50 if this is even going to work for your build. But it gives you 50 to all res, and these are super cheap. You can buy these on Diablo trade, just with a GA, and you're good. Like, you don't even have to hit like triple masterwork. Just a GA one will solve all of it. But these boots, honestly, I don't think they're very good. So the boots that would actually be good is this. The reason why these boots are pretty good, depending on what build you play, like for Sork, these are absolutely amazing because you get non-physical damage. And most classes can run some non-physical damage, which is pretty good. So just with a 12, you already have 100. This equivalates in most builds to like 10x damage, which is the same as losing out on like willpower or dex or something. So that basically cancels like the damage aspect out. You also get to explode for some damage. This is dependent on the build, because some builds, they don't scale on like everything. But this is another source of damage, and it's not that bad of damage, but you get cooldown, and you get resistances, and you get this. Like, these are all really good stats, and you still get movement speed. So these boots are really good overall. I would run Rachnoth's Wake to cap on resistance if I was to make a build without Tyraels, because running, like, the gems for resistances can also help. Like, you can cap on 3 resistances here, and then you can get, like, 1 resistance on pants, maybe 1 on chest, or 1 on boots. That's another, like, way that you can do it. And then just Harlequin just for the armor, because that makes things pretty easy. Because you get, basically, yeah, once you just go 12 of 12, even without getting Masterworking. But knowing your luck, everyone's going to hit Masterworking on armor. I always hit Masterworking on armor. It's the worst one. Max resource is pretty bad too, but most people just want cooldown. Anyways, let's get back to it. Finishing off this build. What we're trying to build, guys, is a Wild Heart Hunger build. Oh, we just got an upgrade. So we're going to throw these ones on the ground. If anyone wants those ones, let me know. Oh, we have a Thorns. This one's only a 2, otherwise I'd say if anyone wants it. You got a question, Lewis? Ask away, mate. Ask away. Oh. I don't know if you raided Deoxide, but thank you so much for the raid if you did, man. It didn't pop up for some reason. I don't know if the thing's broken. But thank you, Deoxide. I really appreciate that, my homie. Alright. We need to go back and grab everything. But yeah, I want to make the Crone Staff build. I think it'll be really, really fun. So, we need to get Crone Staff and Wild Heart Hunger. We have 500 blood, so hopefully sometime between there, it'll be good. Alright. As soon as he staggered, big damage. Boom. Oh, he knocked us back. Unlucky. Did you guys see his HP actually go up? That's a really weird bug that happens. So somehow, if you do too much damage over time, the game, like, heals the boss. It's a really weird thing. If any of you guys need anything, by the way, we're just testing some stuff out on Eternal. So if any of you guys need anything on Druid that drops on Eternal from this boss, let me know. You're welcome to either join up or if you want any of these items, if there's anything good, like I'm throwing them on the ground. So if you want to collect them, there's an extra Crone Staff. It's a 188. It's not too bad. But I'm looking for Wild Heart Hunger boots. Ideally just with like 1 GA. Can you join? Yeah, Alex, just let me know. Just throw your tag in the chat. By the way, again, we're on Eternal right now. I'm going to swap to Cecil later, but I'm going to play some Sork. But I want to build this Crone Staff build on the Druid because I don't know. Glove. Yeah. Why no Starless in this setup? So I'll show you. So, did you see it heal 2 times? Alright, so Earthbreaker, this is a Dario's build, by the way. This is not the normal build that everyone's playing. The normal build that everyone's playing, I haven't uploaded the Landslide Druid. That one's way better. I'm trying out this build, and I'll tell you, it's not as good as the other one. However, I think I might just be done with farming this. I'm just going to go build it off the other one that we have. But we're going to make a Crone Staff build, because Crone Staff got a buff, and no one's talking about it. We do actually need some boots with pants, because we're maybe not going to be running Harlequin. I don't even know what we're going to be playing, to be honest. Because I'm not going to really use Earth skills. If anyone needs a Vasilis, there's another one right there.
What will it be?
I forgot who I added, but just my lobby should be open. You can just join the game if you wanted any of these items, because I think you said you needed what item did you need? Wild Heart Hunger. But yeah, we have a 46 here. I wanted to get a good rolled one somewhere, and I guess it has good shape shifting, but it's up to 46x damage. Okay, let's do one or two more. I mean, it can't be that rare. If you run second wind on pants, chest, it should give you 8 ranks, and you can utilize these points on other. Yeah, that's true. So apparently someone said 7 was max because you can't get more shield than HP. I actually didn't know about that, so thank you. But someone said it doesn't work. It does work past it. We'll test it out sometime. But like, cause on my build, I had 10 ranks on mine, and I was like, oh man, I want to get more. But if getting more doesn't help. You play my Andy Landslide Druid, you like it? I'm glad you like it, man. But the other build, I promise you, is way better. The one we uploaded a day ago. But going back to your question about like why we don't play Starless Skies, we can't fit it in the build. We need the Landslide to cast more times. And then we also need... there's another like little spike thing that comes out here. And then this, I have to play this. Every single Druid build, I want to put this in. It's 100x damage. There's like nothing else that gives you 100x. Ooh, is that a greater affix waxing? Oh, it's the Butchers. You know, Butchers is actually not that bad. Because the lucky hit is a 100%. The roll doesn't even matter. You could roll 61. That doesn't matter. But attack speed's a good stat. We actually had high roll physical. This is actually not bad. I'm going to keep this. I actually wanted to get a Butchers, so that's cool. Like a good GA Butchers. We have, ooh, Hurricane. I really shouldn't make all these builds because it might not be good. Okay, we got another GA Axe. We have extra physical damage. This one's not going to be good, though. The good GA on that one would actually be... attack speed, I think, is the best. Do I play Necro builds? Oh, yes, Dub. We play everything. I actually play every single, like, build, for the most part. A lot of them, I'm not gonna lie, are pretty bad. Like, last night we tried the Hellhammer Barbarian. Oh, bad investments, man. Big waste of time. I farmed Beast and Ice for a while. Got a perfect Hellhammer roll. That thing is so bad, though. Yeah, I'll save you guys the time and tell you it's not worth it. Now, I'm going to try to push it a little bit harder, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. Where's that Spirit Board build? You know, Turdup, I actually Half one. The video is like an hour long. I went through and like tried to make a spirit porn build. I looked at literally every single thing, and I landed on Thorns. I think Thorns is actually the most busted thing. And the reason why Thorns is the most busted thing is you can apply Thorns on every attack. That is like genuinely broken. There's the only thing that was really busted with Thorns that I played, it got nerfed. It was like a rogue with Thorns. I still have the video. You can one-shot pretty much like anything. And how it works is it's because with there was a bow called Sky Hunter, and it still exists, but it allowed you to crit with Thorns, which you're not supposed to. Like in-game, Thorns does a lot of damage because you're not supposed to be able to crit with it. It would be basically like critting with Andariels. You would hit for quadrillion, million, billions if you could get crit on Andariels. But it doesn't work. Come on, give us the boots. Or the other thing, man. We've been farming this for a while, and it's not dropping. Ooh, we got a Greater Affix Yen's Blessing, and we got 60%, which is bad. Is there any uniques that enhance Dust Devils for Barb? Actually, yeah, Ali Bob. So, it's called Ramolandi's Magnum Opus. It's a sword. It's a one-handed sword. You want to look out for that one. 52! Ooh, we're getting there. Slowly getting upgrades. Oh, 58! That's an improvement. If anyone wants a 52, let me know. It's free. No gold required. Isn't Defiance good? Wait, which one's Defiance? Is that this one? Ooh, yeah, that one's good. Hold on, we might have got a good amulet. Yeah, this is not actually that bad. Now, it's only going to be working for, like, Earth. I think we're done farming, by the way, guys. Like, I don't want this either. If anyone wants stuff for free, it's free. Again, we're on Eternal. Let me know if you want in. Otherwise, I'm deleting all of these items that are in the ground.
You can take what's left.
Is Bloodlance or Bone Spear more fun to play? You know, I haven't actually played them both this season. Now, Bone Spear, I have the build for Bone Spear. It was, actually, this is like kind of a couple seasons ago, but nothing has really changed. Except for, like, you know, obviously you'd temper on transfer Bone Spear twice. But I don't think Bone Spear is, like, very strong. Otherwise, I follow a couple of Necro players, but they haven't made anything on it. Alright, now, guys, we're going to be making a brand new build. So we're going to be making a Crone Staff build. And I don't know if it's going to be good, but we're going to find out. So, how we're going to make the build function is we're gonna run Harlequin for sure. I have like really godly. You guys want to see them really sexy? I have a really godly pair of gloves. What are the gloves? Pain Gorgers. Pain Gorgers. And so I'm going to cheat, and I'll show you guys. Well, there's actually two different ways you can cheat with Pain Gorgers. Not these ones though. Where's my sexy Pain Gorgers? Oh shoot, where are they? No, I know I have a really good pair. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out which character has them. Did anyone want these though? Last chance. Streamer gets bonus drop? No, dude. My luck drop has been actually, you know what? It hasn't been that bad. I got a Greater Affix Andariels, I got a Greater Affix Harlequin, and I got a Greater Affix Ring of the Star of the Sky. So, you know what? Actually, I take it back. We got some pretty lucky drops. We got a Greater Affix Iridoras, too, today. But it rolled like garbage. So, I don't think the damage really matters for this thing. I mean, it gets a bonus damage of 131,000%. But that's a pretty big number, though, actually. I don't know. I think we could make an ultimate build with this. Ideally, that number would be high. So, ideally, we get the number to be like 20,000. And then that's like a pretty solid number. But since that scales, like, yeah, we can get crazy amounts of... We can get another, like, 1,000 willpower in this build. No problem. And this gives us... You know what? This gives us percent willpower. And I just picked up the amulet with percent willpower. What? We're still at 1,000? What? How we're still at 1,000? Alright, well, we're going to have to figure out how to get way more willpower. But, I mean, that could be pretty good. We get a GA willpower, which is a really common stat, right? And then we could start scaling a lot of willpower. And then we could maybe see if we can make a build. We can add Flicker Step and just do ultimate. And I think what's the fastest ultimate? I think it's, unfortunately, it's that this one. The cooldown's only 17 seconds. And... oh, wait, hold on. How much cooldown could we get on this? Because that gives us... that gives us another 30. We're probably capped out. So I can have my ultimate up every 12 seconds. With Flicker Step, I believe that you can cap that. Dang, we could... now, unfortunately, Grizzly Rage doesn't start until it ends, so that one's not going to be helpful. But I would probably prefer Petrify, and the reason why is Lacerate, it takes like 5 seconds, and then you can do it again. But I don't know if it's... hold on, we can test this out real quick. Since we're making a new build anyways. And I already have the build that we were playing up. If anyone wants it, it's up on my YouTube or TikTok. Nico, yes, I have. That's probably one of the best Druid builds. It's like the Landstorm. But new player, what class? Nikolai, the best class in this game right now is the Sorceress. But the Rogue isn't too far behind, and Rogue has so many more builds that you can play. So the reason why I'm going to test out Lacerate, I want to see if we can actually activate Flicker Step by doing this little cheat. Sometimes, like with Conduit, there is a glitch where you can actually move with Evade while the thing is going on. So like, what we're going to do is we're going to activate this. Oh, it doesn't start its cooldown until... no, okay. It doesn't work. It locks your entire skill bar. Yeah, you can't do anything during this. Unlucky. Okay, so you can't cheat with that. Alright, now we're going to look for my Pain Gorgers that I believe... what did they drop on? I just looked for it. Yeah, Pain... there's no way I deleted them. I know I had a Greater Affix plus 6 Pain Gorger. Is it in here? What were we playing yesterday? Oh, it might be on my Barbarian. That's where it probably is. Let's go check out my Barb. It might have the item. Oh yeah, it probably is, because that's where I got my Hellhammer yesterday. Druid is stronger than Rogue. Yeah, but do you think a beginner player would want to play? Because he was asking for a beginner player. Like, he's a new player. I think Druid is too hard to play, and the reason why I never recommend Druid, even though like I play all the classes, like I have every single class level 100. The reason why I don't recommend Druid for beginner players is it's a lot of like, you know how like every 3 seconds you need to do like a werewolf or like you have to do something? I feel like that makes the build so much harder for beginner players to play, where a beginner player can sit there and hit like Frozen Orb the whole time, and you get more value. Does that make sense? For me, I try to make my builds as easy as possible, and people always complain about Druid has to do a shout, they have to be Werebear, go to Werewolf. It's almost like there was a couple monk builds where you had to like watch certain things. If you ever played Diablo 3, it was Shenlong. So you had like this thing that you would build up, and people didn't like playing it that were casuals because I would show how good the build is, and it was like the best thing in the game. And then people would always comment, "Man, I can't play this build; it's too hard." And like, I mean, I can't do anything about it. Like, there's also a rogue build that's super hard to play, like this the stun grenade rogue build. That thing is like incredibly hard to play. I thought the build was bad, and then I watched Lexiu, he's another awesome Diablo partner. I was watching him play it, and he made the build look super good, and then he was explaining it. I'm like, okay, hell no. It's like the, there's this armor in Diablo 3, Mizuhori? Mizuhari. This item is legitimately one of the best item in the entire game, but no one plays it. And the reason why is it's because you have to play low life. You have to be at like really low life, and then you have to make sure you maintain your barrier. But in Diablo 3, almost every single build is crit. So you need no crit on all your pieces of gear, which makes it incredibly easier to gear. And this thing is so godly though, man. It is so godly. But no one really plays it. It's another one of those like, it's too hard, but it is the best. Alright, so now... yeah, we're going to be making a brand new build, so bye-bye Paragon board. I probably could. Do I really want to, though? Okay, so we can't run Ancestral Guidance. And the reason why we can't run it is it doesn't work with the new ring basically destroys a lot of this stuff. You can't play it. Okay, so we need to get Thunderstruck, and we're probably gonna put Thunderstruck on board 1. So I know most of the stuff off the top of my head. So the first one is almost always going to be Spirit. It's just the way that everything's positioned. This build does not need armor. Alright, it does need armor, it doesn't need resistances yet. However, it converts... Claw is now a storm skill. Does that also work with this? I don't know if this works with this. I mean, it does boost it up. I'm trying to think if I want to run Teros or this. Because this, I mean, it's not bad. It gives you 22% attack speed. If I was to run this and I ran Indarios, we're just maxed out on attack speed. But then if I run this, I do really like that you get that. That is a crazy amount of attack speed. But I don't know. This is not that bad either. But now we don't actually need armor. We need resistances. Which means that we will have to respec some of the stuff on the skill tree. Which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. And because now it's a storm skill, this will actually activate both. Or I could just get the extra attack speed, or I can get this. Because this is... Oh, wait, this is now a storm skill. So we could benefit off of this, but this wouldn't benefit off of the other things. So I think we actually would still stay with this. Or we can just get 30% attack speed. I do want that other bonus, but it's going to be kind of hard. But give me a sec, guys. I have to quick piss. I'll be right back. All right, so now we are going to. I'm trying to think what I would grade our affix on this. Probably the basic skills. But yeah, let's go grab those pain gorgers and let's rank those up. I want to see how high we can get that. Where are those sexy pain gorgers? Look at that, it's +6. Oh, this gives us cooldown too. All right, so we're gonna try to grade our affix that basic skill. Settling for nothing less than that. So let's go. So yeah, masterwork. We want to hit basic skills. That's the only thing. Okay. Reset. Nope. Reset. Yes. Okay. We're in the money for stage 1. Oh, we got. I have to go convert the other materials. And then with this, I mean, crit strike damage is good, damage to close is fine. I don't really think that there's anything that's really necessary. I think getting Storm Strike chaining to more targets doesn't really matter. That's the one stat I would not really care about. Let's go get another, like, no, let's do 300. Because I'm not going to go to the max tier. I just want to get to tier 2 of this. I mean, you can go crazy on this thing. I think it goes up plus, what, 9? Is that max? Let's see. Pain Gorder. Ooh, 10? Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Plus 9 is insane already, and that's all basic skills. What's the cap on crit hit chance? Oh, on this item? Or you mean in general? In general, there's no point of getting over 100, but if you want to see on this item... Oh, this item doesn't even have crit. But yeah, don't get past 100 crit in your build. That doesn't do anything. Alright, guys, so 1 in 4 chance. Are we going to get it? Oh, we got it! Oh my gosh. Okay, now it genuinely doesn't even matter. Ideally, yes, getting plus 10 is good, but a plus 9 on this is going to be just so sexy. I don't even care. But if we hit it... Woo! Alright, guys. The final moment. Can we hit a plus 10 to skills on the thing? The final moments, guys. All right, eyes closed. Hopefully we get it, man. Because I don't want to reset, dude. I don't want to reset. Oh, we got cooldown reduction. Unlucky. All right, let's salvage it. But no, honestly, plus 9 is fine. Ideally, yes, you'd hit that, but I want to get as much attack speed in this build as possible now. But it is going to cause a problem with resistances. However, we can get some resistances. We're going to not run. Do I want to run this? No, because we have Harlequin for the resource. I think we're fine on that. So we can drop that ring. We can't really play Starless Skies in this build, though. And the reason why we can't play Starless Skies is because Starless Skies, Starless Skies costs resource, and I don't use anything that costs resource in this build. We should probably just respec everything in here, but okay, let's. Can we just like respec everything? Yeah, just refund all. It just makes it easier. Okay, cool. All right, so for starters, we're going to be playing... Oh, look at all those ranks! Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I think on pants you can roll basic skills, too. Let's try this. This is going to be crazy. Let me find those pants with basic. All right, so we have some of this here. What are those? Oops. Did it say there's basic? Oh, okay. After these are like the aspects. I'm pretty sure we have a pair of pants that has like plus 2 or 3 to basic. Oh, this is plus the bash. Dang. Yeah, I think pants can roll basic. We don't really need armor in these pants. We could re-roll a different pair of pants. Dang, we have another pants with armor. Let's see if we can find another pair of pants with like willpower. Okay, this is fine. The reason why is we don't need armor anymore. I don't think, at least. Oh, oof. We may need armor. I was thinking like Harlequin would max us out in armor, but it looks like not quite. And our resistances are going to be super bad. Ugh. But I think we can solve resistances with Druid. It's not the end of the world. The reason why is there's a bunch of like all res, and then we can, on top of getting all of the resistances, I think, isn't there all res here too? Okay, this one's life. Okay. But we can work around with it. So the storm skills one, that's the one we're going to start off with. And we'll go and grab this, and we'll go grab all. We'll branch out with all of them on this one. This is a garbage one, right? Yeah, okay. But we're going to start off, I mean, if we start off here. 1, 2. What, is this one good? It's crit and vulnerable, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have an 8. And we have 2 8s. That's actually pretty expensive. But either way, we have to grab the other one. So I'll count it out later. We're going to definitely start off on this board, though. We can start off on, like, the good side. So where these are all storm. So it counts as storm. Storm is considered nature magic, right? So we can get all the nature magic damages. This also counts as nature magic. Okay, that's good. All right. Oh, this is all storm damage. Well, it counts. It counts. It's fine. And so we can get the one that gives us bonuses to any of the magic nodes. There we go. So we're going to branch out on that one. And then we also want to try to get more willpower, which is fine. We can also go that way if we need to. Ooh. We go this way. Well, at this point, should we have gone the other way? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's better if we went this way, and then we just don't get these. That's better. And this maxes out, and then we have 5 extra. Okay. This is one worth taking. It is some life, but not really worth it. We want to try to get as much willpower along the way, but not waste points. I don't know if we really need to go and branch out from that board. We can worry about that later. So we don't need the earth skills. We're not running werebear. We don't use spirit in this build. Anyone know why your materials might stop working? Oh, Chidori, your HP isn't high enough to answer your question. How do you have so much gold? Trade. Use Diablo.trade. Trade your items for gold. That's going to be your best bet in getting gold. By a long shot. So we could run Lust for Carnage just for like the plus to Werewolf if it's a good board. No, it's one of the bad ones. The reason why is it takes like 12 versus 10 to go in and out. Heightened Malice usually I get at the very end. This one's not too bad. Because it's like shape-shifting. Is Heightened Malice like a good one? Oh, it is a good one. But it just required us to go all the way over there. Which isn't... It's not necessarily that bad, though. But... Yeah, I guess we can still run it, because it's just, like, poison stuff. But I don't think we need to get it ASAP. Earth and Devastation isn't bad. Ancestral Guidance is one of the best ones, but unfortunately... Oh, it's plus the core. Damn. It does give us resistances, which I actually do want to hit those. But it's not like a very important one. Let's see. I should just use my D4 builds one. So I'm going to use this, and I'll show you guys a cool strat, and I'll link it too. So, like, what I like to do with this website, I use, like, so many of the build websites. I use this website because it has one of the best things. If you want to just get your Paragon boards and just check which one has, like, the right ones, you can also just type in keywords. And it's really fast to do it. So, we could use this board. This board's not bad. It's just not the greatest to path in and out of. But we could use Inner Beast. So if we wanted like resistances, right? Which is kind of something I want. I'm going to look at which boards have good resistances. Like for example, this one I'm definitely going to grab. But unfortunately Core Skills is not very useful for my build. But we can still get this Paragon board. It's still a good board. Constricting Tendrils. Unfortunately, like this is too far out. We'd have to go like way out of our way unless we wanted this. But I don't really want that. Same thing with this one. Like, am I going to want this board? I mean, I'm going to want this board. It does give us lightning resistance. It's like a 1 resist. So it's not very good since it's not near this. So, honestly, the other... We could go for the other one. I think is going to be much better. Earth and Devastation is not a bad board either. Because we can just go straight up here. And then go in and out. But there's no big bonuses that we're getting because it's crit strike damage with earth skills, which we're not going to be getting. But it's a decent willpower board. So we're probably going to be doing... Because I want to hit the bonus of like getting the extra resistances. Because in this build, I'm going to try to run it without Tyraels. And I can regret that decision later. Because then I'm going to be like, what the hell, we're too squishy. But if our damage isn't good enough, then... the build's a lot worse. I feel like you can fix a lot more survivability than you can damage. So our Ancestral Guidance is, I guess, the next board that I really want to hit. And I just want it just for the resistances. And it's a good dex board. And a lot of the boards, for some reason in this game, like almost everything is like always dex related. This one's like usable for sure. I don't really need anything but dex on this one. I'm pretty sure this one works. Oops. It's only lightning damage, but I'm pretty sure that this counts as lightning. Wait, it says storm, but it still says physical damage. This has actually lightning. It's so dumb, because like I would assume that storm skill counts werewolf, but I don't know in this game, to be honest. Does anyone know if that works? Because I have no idea if that actually works or not. But we could just run like a werewolf, or like Fang Claw. Because there's also like non-physical damage, and I don't know if that counts. How long is Diablo for the campaign? Like 10 plus hours? Could run that one. I was looking for another Dex one. I don't think we have to level up any other glyphs. I mean, this is just all damage. I think we're probably going to grab that one. But we'll run like Fang and Claw. I mean, these are all going to be willpower. It's like Fang and Claw, and then like there's Werewolf, which is just like more damage. That's fine. We can just run this. And it's just willpower. And this one, like, I know will work. What are we at for? Okay, we got max. Okay, cool. Probably less for Carnage. We're going to heighten Malice at the very end. Lust for Carnage. Let's go do this one. Healing received. It's just that there's not that many boards that work. Okay, well, this is just 20x, and this is all damage that they take. This is a willpower one. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same. It doesn't matter which one we take. And the Earth and Devastation is not that bad. Uh, 420 dex. I think we can hit the 420 dex. Alright, let's see what else we can throw in here. Poison, overpower. We need like a... There we go. Oh, Fang and Claw. Or where's it? Werewolf. Werewolf, there we go. This is another willpower one. We do need to hit that 420 dex though. So we're going to start pathing out and we'll take some dex and it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Or we could run a ring that gives us dex too. That is another option. But yeah, we're going to be making a new one. Isn't my staff making it a storm skill? Yeah, it makes it a storm skill, but it doesn't convert it to lightning. I don't know if, like, I mean, in the tag, it should show that it converts the damage type. Because see how it still says physical damage? Unfortunately, it does convert it to a storm skill, and it also says that it's a nature magic skill. And I would assume nature magic is not... I'm assuming if it's a storm skill, it counts as lightning, but I guess that's not the case. We have 27 points into this. That's crazy. Oh, it can make enemies vulnerable. That's pretty cool. But I already have vulnerable in my build. I'm not going to throw an exploit in it because we have Cataclysm to have permanent vulnerability. But let's look at our resistances, actually. Oh, you know what's going to really actually add a lot more resistances? The Starless Skies gives you double resistances. However, one big downside is that I don't benefit off of core skills. And I don't really benefit off of anything other than attack speed crit. So I could just use another, like, ring. I don't think I would use this, right? Let's see. We do get ultimate. We get damage to close, which would actually be a pretty good stat. Because it means I don't have to cast it on something. Now, the rest of it, I don't think it's really that usable, though. Because I'm going to have my ultimate up the whole time anyways. Oh, we don't need this ring, actually. This ring does nothing for us. Yeah, we definitely don't need this. Okay, so we actually have 2 free no, we have 1. It's always this ring. This ring I put on every single build because it's just the best. And then we're going to throw in... I can't run the Sword of Varethel. And the reason why I can't run the Sword of Varethel is because it... or Shard of Varethel is because then we can't run Crone. I want to run it though, but it's just not possible. So we're going to look for another ring. That just has like stats that we can use. So like crit, vulnerable, and then we can just roll attack speed. There we go. That's a good ring. Boom. Easy. Unless we have like another one that I've already rolled. But we're just going to use this one.
Come back if you need work.
And we're not going to have poison resistance on it. I'm going to put a different gem in here. I'm gonna actually unsocket. Let's see if we can get max. I could still throw in this for armor if I need it, if I'm desperate for it. But I can also probably get armor on the Paragon board. So I'm going to craft 3 diamonds because I'm not going to run Tyraels in this build. Well, I'm going to try not to at least. The other area that we can get resistances, this actually should give us resistances, right? So it's like 59. Oh, we're like pretty much done with resistances if we get this, right? There we go. Tyraels is really damn good though, but I can change my mind later on that. And we're going to be spamming this anyways. We only need 1 point into this. Get the extra attack speed. Bulwark might not be that bad. I'm probably going to be playing Cyclone, or I'm going to max this out if I can. And then we run Claw as our main source of damage. And then I always like putting 1 point into Wolves. It can actually give us fortification too. We can also run like this for fortification. This does help out a little bit as well. Bulwark can also give us fortification. We can try Bulwark as well, because we need a source of fortification. Now we can't really make use out of that because all of our damage is going to be close. We do need to max this out, and then I like put 1 point into each. It has to be with Earth skills. And then we're going to get Perfect Storm. Oh, it's going to give us extra spirit too, but it doesn't really help us out. So we have to play Cataclysm. This is Storm skills, right? Nature Magic, okay. Nature Magic, okay. Earth skills. Stun, Immobilizer. I mean, it's good. Oh, it's that Consume Spirit. Well, none of them consume Spirit, so that's not going to be too helpful. And then I guess we just max both of these. I guess we have another point when we use like Bulwark. Okay, cool. That was actually really easy to fulfill. But we are missing this. Actually, we can deal without that. This is a good stat too, but I might be overcapped in crit. All right, so we're good with that. And then we're going to Masterwork. We're going to see if we need the damage to close and distance, because that's something that you need on the Paragon board. Oh, we're already at 60x. Okay, I don't even need that. So the ring can literally roll whatever. As far as tempering goes. What is our crit strike chance right now? So we're going to get 100% crit in the build. 32. All right, that's pretty bad. So I think there's like Shapeshift. There's Werewolf critical strike chance. Ooh. I guess there's 2. This one's a really hard roll. And then offensive, I don't know if there's anything that's super important. Wait, you can get it twice? You have Werewolf critical strike chance. Oh, this is a ring. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go with this. This one, ideally, we would get Werewolf critical strike chance. That's what we want. Werebear? Oh, that's not what we want. Why does the shapeshifting one is like so hard? Hopefully we won't brick this, but this is not like a super expensive item. Okay, Werewolf attack speed. It's like usable. And then for resource, we don't need any resources. This genuinely doesn't really matter. We can get Cataclysm cooldown reduction. That's probably the only thing that would actually be usable. But I'm just going to craft whatever and... Okay, cool. First try. Awesome. We don't need Lucky Hit. We can probably run a different amulet. In fact, we'll run the bonus to willpower. I don't know if I want to level up another amulet, though. I'm going to see if I have... I probably have an amulet already. Whoops. Let's see if we have an amulet that we can use that has the stats we need. Just looking for like... oh, I don't know if that one's good. Oh, wait. We just got that one amulet, didn't we? That has plus ranks to Defiance and attack speed. Just need to get crit. We need an amulet with crit. Actually, that's what we want. Amulet with like good crit. Crit cooldown reduction, max life. I guess it's like usable. This is definitely usable. It's already Masterwork, so that'll be in my favor to start off with that. And then our resistances aren't maxed. Let's fix that. And then also, we have poison resistance super overcap. No, it's at 33. Ooh. Because this is going to be swapping off. Oh, I think it's okay. Because we're going to get another diamond anyways. Okay. So we can get this. So we're going to now roll this to attack speed. What's our current attack speed though? So we have 25, plus we have another 25 on werewolf. So we just need to get attack speed instead of poison resistance. Attack speed. Let's see how many rolls is it going to take? How much millions of gold is it going to take? I don't even care about a perfect roll though. I just give me some attack speed so the build can feel really good. Attack speed, come on, give me the attack speed. It has a very high weight on maximum life, so you're gonna see maximum life and willpower at like half the value. Oh, 8.5, that's close to perfect, right? Yeah, it is. 9 is the perfect. Alright, Storm is always nature magic? Ah, okay. Alright, what's the next one? Survival instincts, is this like a werebear? Oh, okay, that's not super useful. Heightened malice we'll get at the very end. It costs 12 points to go from here to get that one, so we just have to make a mental note. And we still have 79 points. So not that one yet. Inner Beast probably. Because let's see what Constricting Tendrils has got. And we could definitely get this one. Oh, it's nature magic. That's still good. And we can get the one that gives us all the bonuses on magic nodes. Let's see. Where's the one that says like bonus to magic? Oh, companions deal non-fizz damage. Oh, this one's bonuses to rare. We're not going to hit that one. Wait. Rare nodes. Well, we can hit. Oh no, we might not be able to hit that one. Maybe we should have reordered it. It's fine. I'm not gonna go that far back. I don't really want exploit since it's additive. Fulminate is only lightning. I guess territorial's okay. We probably need some more damage reduction. Damn, there's really not that many any more good glyphs. Okay, we're not running human. I'm gonna assume Fulminate works. Because we still do a lot of our damage with Storm. Oh, it's Dex on this one. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so... Oh, we're like overcapped on Dex. Alright, cool. We only need that one. And we don't need that one. Alright. Alright, I think we get one more board, unless there's anything good that I really want to try to push for. Inner Beast. I think we need a cap on armor too. We'll see if we need to grab that. What's our armor looking like? Ooh, we're like needing to run a skull. But let's see if we can swap one of these for one skull, and that's gonna armor cap us. But what you can also do in this game that's pretty cool is like if you just get stuff on your Paragon. Okay, so I just need one skull. We're almost there on resistances. We might get enough intelligence to max out as well. Or we can get any other resistance one. So we go to resistance. Well, okay, too far. That's just lightning resistance. If it was all resistance, oh, boom, right there. And then now, by the time we actually get the rest of the resistances, Oh, we're at 69.9. By the time we just get more intelligence as we just progress in the Paragon board, we'll be done. So we don't even have to really think about it. So we're good on that one. I don't want human. Territorial is like a good one. Let's get territorial, just so we take less damage. Good to have. And then this one is dexterity. Ideally, we go through the bottom. Oh, they're like so far away. Okay. Actually, this one's not that bad. Oh, it's like life and armor? Oh, that's like so perfect. All right, and we just need... Okay, perfect. And we just need 12 points for height and malice. And we're good. I want to rotate it on the side that has the HP. So this side gives you like the poison. We want this one. Oh, kind of glitched out. I hate how it does that. Sometimes it won't let you attach the board for some reason. PoE Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream soon? I might play PoE soonish. Probably not today, because like I want to try to get this build up and running. But we could play PoE this week. I don't think it's out of the question. But there's also a new Overwatch update, which I'm excited about. All right, so now we just got to fill in the rest of the points on the Paragon board. Like, I get all the extra life ones. If there's any other like bonuses that are like okay, like crit strike damage is probably an okay stat. We don't use core skills, so that one's worthless. We have 4 more points. Life per second is a really bad stat. If there's any other like bonus, I guess we get nature magic. That's fine. And then we're going to check for our resistances. Okay, yeah, we are fully res capped. And let's see, what else can we get? Alright, we're going to remove that extra crit strike damage so we can get this one, because it gives us willpower plus damage. And then we're going to be good. Okay, so let's see if this build was worth the time and investment in it or not. Hopefully this doesn't mess with our fire res. Okay, cool. So ideally in the pants, what we're going to try to roll, guys, is we're going to re-roll the fire resistance to basic attacks. Ideally, it goes to the highest number, but you know, I will take plus 2. Ideally, we get this greater affix, but I'm not going to worry about it. Just want any roll on it is fine. I'm not going to be picky. So we just need to say basic attacks, and then we're going to be ready to finally play the build, guys. We'll see kind of how it looks and performs. Earth Spike. Nope. I'm not even going to want Claw. I want basic skills. Woo! We got the plus 2. Plus 2 is the highest roll that you can get. Other than the, greater accuracy. Okay, so we're probably going to need to have a lot more survivability in this build, right? 34,000 is not too bad. But we're going to go ahead and add sockets. Add sockets to this. Add sockets to this. Add the sockets. We have one. How much do we have this? 700. Okay, we're like way good on that. So we need. I mean, this is giving us strength. This was on my bar before. And then we're gonna run. What is it? 2 emeralds. 2 emeralds, and then we are gonna be running 5 rubies. As much HP as possible, because this build might be a little squishy since we are running. Oh, wait, we need to temper on some stuff. Okay, so that's done tempering. This is fine on tempering. This over here, we definitely want to get... let's see. Debilitating Roar is kind of nice, but I think that the best thing to do is get armor or life. We actually don't need armor in this one, though. Actually, if we rolled... We can get 3... I'm thinking, like, if we get armor here, I can remove this, get 1 more point. Which could be 1 more point into... Let's see, what would we put a point into? I mean, that's, like, whatever. That doesn't really matter. I want more damage. If there's anything for damage, I think it's worth to sacrifice, like, this, get some skulls. Okay, it's fine. Or remove the skull, throw in another diamond. That's another option. But we're not going to go for that now. We just want it to... It just needs to roll life or dodge. It's a 66% chance. Okay, so that's not bad at all. We're done with that. And then we're going to go masterwork everything at least tier 1. Oh, we need to do 1 more on this one. My bad. So we need to get utility. 1 There's probably nothing that's really good on this one. Alright, so I don't really care what that one hits. Just a tier 1, I don't care what it hits. I'm not going to be picky on that one. Now this one, I don't think there's any bad stat except for Digitate. So as long as we don't get that one. Oh, Loop on Ferocity bonus. That doesn't really work either. Okay, so if it rolls either one of those, I don't want on it. So that's the one. I guess there's 2 exceptions. So it's like a 50-50 if we get something good.
Unexpected.
Cool, we got life. And this one I'm going to upgrade to tier 2, just I feel like it's... Oh, nice. 3k life. How much HP do we have in this build? 56k. Wow, that's pretty nice.
What do you need?
Alright, then we're going to masterwork this. I mean, all the stats are pretty good on it, to be honest. Let's see what we hit.
Bad.
I think basic skills would probably be the best. So I think on tier 1 we can just go for that one. Storm. Ooh. Nope.
That there is worth the
Just want the basic skills. And then with this one, I don't care where it hits. Just on the first one. Ooh! Oh, no, I thought we got the second one twice. It's fine. All right, so we're good with that one. And then this ring, let's go ahead and rank it up. I don't really care what it hits on this. I just want to get it to rank 1. Okay, so now we have everything a little bit upgraded.
thing breaks. The fork
I only have Tyros Mites and Starless Sky by missing Doombringer and Visage. Can I start using the Poison Barrage build? No, UB. You need to play regular Barrage. If you don't have Andariels, the Andariel builds will not work. That's just how those things interact. All right, so what we're going to finally do, guys, is we're finally going to actually play. So what we could do is we can start off with the pit. We're going to start off with like pit like 70, 80. Why did my character lose all the HP? Oh, after your master work, it's just, it resets the stuff. It's just like how the game works. But now, guys, we're finally ready to play the Crone Staff build that we've been investing, I don't know, an hour or two investing in the time. Let's see if it's actually any good. It could be completely garbage. Oh, wait, before we actually go in, guys, sorry, I forgot. I do need to do one last thing. We need the tempers, or not the tempers, the affixes to roll. The aspects. So this, we can run the werewolf damage reduction one, or we can run the companion one. I like the companion one because I always like running the werewolf pets. So we're gonna run that and that, and then as far as, okay, we don't need that. Inner calm is usable, but I don't know what would I run for like werewolf. Like or like a storm. Lightning storm, earth and might. I don't know if this is any good though. Critical strikes with storm skills that you cast. Does this actually do good damage? I want to see. How much damage does this actually do? We're going to test this out by removing the pets. Because if this actually hits for good damage, I mean, like 15k is not bad. It's just on crit. That's like way better than lucky hit or anything like that. Should you skip the campaign if you beat it already on seasonal? Yes, Rose. Unless you want to do it again, I would not recommend doing that again. Okay, Riv, we could do that sometime. That is possible. Like a collection vid? But thank you, Hayden. Appreciate it. You understand nerfing Bard Bleed, but why is it rendered completely useless? Yeah, Vinny, they kind of knee-jerk reaction to some of the things. All right. That hits for a mill? It's actually not even that bad. Or is that the Crone Staff activating? Yeah, that's actually not bad damage at all. The, because it's just going to constantly hit. Now, how much damage are we hitting for? Wait, that hits... Okay. Oh, that's Storm Strike. That's not Cataclysm. Alright, hold on. We got way more damage coming. I really wanted to make a Crone Staff build, but this looks bad, man. Dude, how many ranks in this do I need to make it good? I have 32 ranks and the skill still sucks? How? How is it that bad? Genuinely mind blown. Dang. All right, we technically have like one more or two more aspects we can add into it, but that's like embarrassingly bad. Oh, you know what we actually need? We actually need to get this. We like have to get in Venom. Like that's like required. That's a big thing. I don't really want to remove heightened senses. But like, okay, this one out of all of them is probably the weakest one. Like, you have to get Venom. Okay, so that's gonna add a little bit more damage for sure, but it's not gonna take this build like to its godly powers or anything. I just think it's so crazy, like that you need. I don't know how many more multipliers we need. Like, we can throw in Edge Masters. Let's try to add Edge Masters to the build, and let's try to find another. Something to add. I'm surprised that this actually does pretty good damage, the little like lightning storms that come down. Like, we have plus the basic skills. Like, yeah, I don't know what else we would need for this thing to be good. So we can definitely run like Edge Masters here. So that's just like free damage. What else could we... If any of you guys have suggestions, let me know. I was thinking about intercom. It's like all core skills based. Oh, wait, we have boots that we actually need to run. I think it's crazy because we do also activate... Oh my gosh, yeah, this is crazy. Because we also activate Pain Gorgers, which is another 200 multiplier, and it's still bad. Crit strike chance. I mean, that's kind of nice to get 15% extra crit. It's not bad. What is our actual crit strike chance? Ooh, it's only 50%. Okay, we can run rapid for sure. Okay, that's an absolute, like, easy. Oh, you know, I want to put rapid in here. Yeah, we're going to put rapid in here, and then we run, like, Edge Masters here. Oh! We have so many more guys. I didn't even think about it. Like, we have like Moonrise. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel stupid now. Hold on. We're not even close to like... Okay, I was thinking that like this build's scuffed. It's bad. It's not going to be good. Okay, so we need basic skill. Basic stuff. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Adaptability, yes. Adaptability. Oh, did I put the wrong one? Adaptability has to go in here, though. Yes. And then Moonrise. Yes, Moonrise. Ah, yes, okay. Perfect. So we have to run that ring. I think I want to keep Pain Gorgers. Ideally, I would run like the Rapid, too, but I can't fit it in unless I remove this ring. But there's no way I can fit that ring in, sadly. We're just going to have to stick out with this 30% bonus, but we actually can get more attack speed by just going over here. So we're going to get more attack speed. We're going to get more attack speed over here and more crit. I think that's the play there. And also, we're going to get way more damage. Okay, yeah. I was thinking like, okay, are we done with this build? But no. We're still in the money. We have a 58 extra damage multiplier over here on these boots. And we have another 9% attack speed. Okay, that's good. It's very, very good. So let's go ahead and masterwork these. Ideally, movement speed or shapeshifting. I don't really care about heightened senses. So either one, it's a 50-50. Cold resistance is obviously a reset. Oh my gosh, cold resistance 2 times. The game's trolling me. Oh, you know what I want to go to? Any of you guys have played Perfect Dark for the N64? That soundtrack is really good for that game. Let's go to the Perfect Dark soundtrack. You know they're making a new Perfect Dark game too. It's supposed to, it actually kind of looks bad. I ain't gonna lie. It didn't look very good, but I'm still gonna get it and we're still gonna stream it. Oh my gosh, cold res 3 times? Oh, unlucky. Oh, you know, I'll take the movement speed. It was either movement speed. I mean, we get another big movement speed with this. I'm gonna take it though. Like I said, I'm not gonna be picky. Oh. Alright. I think we're good now, guys. We can finally play. We also need to put the wolves back on. Alright. So now let's check the damage. I think we're okay now. What about the shard unique? You know, I thought about it liking, but then it doesn't work with Crone. And so what I wanted to do with this build is get basically 2 basic attacks at once. So we get basically double damage. I mean, one's 27, one's 32. I mean, logically, I think it'd be pretty good, right? What are we looking at? What are our numbers looking at? We're at least hitting for 1 mil. All that effort for 1 mil. Oh man, I really want to make. Oh wait, 3 mil's good. 3.5 mil is like doable, but it's still bad considering how fast it attacks. And like we're gonna constantly. What I find crazy though is like we have pain gorgers up. Like we have a 200x, another 200, almost 192. We have adaptability with 120x. We have this for another 80x. Like how much do we actually need? Like this genuinely is perplexing me. Like how much damage do we need for the build to be like actually good? Like did they test this out to make sure it was good enough? Like do I need to get greater affix on every single piece of gear to make it viable? You want to see how far it goes in the pit? I mean, I think it's pretty bad. But my goal isn't really to make a build viable in pit. It's more so to make a build viable in the tier 7. If it can do a tier 7, I consider the build playable. Now, is it good? Probably not. I didn't expect this build to be good. It was more so just like, I want to test it out, so we're going to go test it out. Let's go. So let's go pop it. Pop this, and then we're gonna run. I need some of the incenses because this build gonna be needing. Believe me, this build's gonna be struggling. So we want. Let's just craft like three of these because I still want to make boulder. After this, guys, we're gonna make boulder, and boulder I actually know is good, but I had to try out the stuff that I haven't seen before. And then what is it? Sage. A blessed. All right. So we're gonna pop that, pop 1 of each, and then let's go ahead and go in. Already popped it. Okay, let's go. Alright, chat, do you think it's going to be able to complete the Infernals or no? What Sorcerer's build do I think is best? Oh, I know the best keyed is the Lightning Spear Frozen Orb. That's 100% what you want to play. Now, leveling, though, you can't really level up with it. Leveling, you could level up. Some people, I don't know why people say Firewall. I think that skill's garbage. You run Fireball Enchant with Arc Lash, or you run Fireball Enchant with Chain Lightning. It's way faster. Chain Lightning is actually really good for leveling. End game though, Chain Lightning definitely falls off. Alright. I mean, it killed it. I mean, it's hitting everything with that. It's kind of nice. Oh my gosh, the survivability is non-existent. I mean, it hits for millions of damage. It's a tier 6 build, probably. Ooh. Yeah, I say we die reset. We open up tier 6. And let's see what the performance is. Tier 7 is where I consider a build to be at least like A or B tier. This is probably a D tier build, sadly. Like, I could throw Tyraels on to get extra survivability, but then we lose out on a lot of damage and stuff, so I don't think it's worth it. We just need to die and reset. That's unfortunate, man. What's up, Slim Shady? Yeah, I do. Boulder seems like it needs some work to play, does it? Let's go craft a tier 6. If you could do a tier 6, I mean it's like playable, but like not worth it. What's up, Keaton? What we could do though, I mean, could we throw the Shard of Varethel in here and then run another aspect? That'd be okay. But the problem is that you don't get aspects. You don't get to run the rapid aspect. I guess if you were to masterwork, maybe you could pull a T7 off, but that's still like not what I would consider good. Alright, let's try tier 6. If this build can't do a T6, I'm not even gonna. This is like there's no point really playing it. The fun in this game is testing out. Oh yeah, I agree. I have way more fun testing out a build versus like, oh, okay, find the meta and just build the same thing because you know it's going to be good. I'm still like perplexed on like how it's like this bad, like with all this stuff. Shred Druid is probably much better. Oh, it's... oh my gosh. It's still squishy? No. After all of that, it's still too squishy to function? I can't wait to see how bad it is on the boss, though. Oh, I'm still frozen. Come on, give me those. Oh, nothing good on this. I was hoping that we would get Hellborn. Alright, do you guys think we're gonna... How many times do you guys think we're gonna die? Oh, yo! Thank you so much. I appreciate the Submarino, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, that thing didn't refresh the name. But thank you so much for the sub. I'll give you Katana Flip after we finish this run. But yeah, I wanted to at least try out the Crone build. So something I really wanted the item to be good. It's like they buffed it, but like it's still bad. Like this build has never really been like a really top tier build. This is a open world content sort of a build only. Also, being like frozen really sucks. Holy. This is no fun. You'd have to get like triple greater affixes, and you just have to have like the godliest build. Sometimes it doesn't seem that bad if there's not that many enemies, but I think the main problem that this build has is when there's too many enemies, it just it fails because it doesn't attack enough things at the same time. So maybe, I mean, it could be a little bit better in the pit in terms of like performance at the lower level. Because even at like low level of this, the problem is there's too many monsters and it doesn't have the ability to hit. It's the same problem that the Bash Barbarian has. It's like, yeah, you can launch your thing to group them up and then hit them. But unless you're playing like the charge Bash Barb, which I actually think is a lot more fun to play anyways. Once during the waves and once the boss, so twice, you think so? Okay, let's see, man. So I'm thinking like we could maybe use some sort of fortification in the build. That obviously would help out a lot. Oh, we're gonna be frozen. Hellborn, yes, is the one we're looking for. And here I was thinking about throwing like willpower gems in. I was like, okay, you know what? The build probably can use a lot more damage. But I just find it so strange that I have 32 points in this skill and it's like still bad. Like, at what point did they test this? Did they just put like 1,000 points into it and we're like, alright, Crone Staff is now viable? But like, it's just so weird that this game has so many like buffs to items and like the item is legitimately just dead. Like, it's so bad. Like the Hellhammer Barb, I was really excited to play that, but it's so bad. Like, it has survivability problems, it has damage problems, it has AoE clear problems. Like, if I was able to one-shot every single thing, I don't think it'd be that bad. But we just need to get to the boss. We're almost there. We're at 4 out of 8. We can't even kill enough enemies here. Man, maybe making the things harder will be bad. You think I won't die now? You changed your mind? You thought we were gonna die? You bricked 13 staffs today? That is really unlucky, man. That's Diablo sometimes for you. I've bricked triple GA items as well. It's just part of the game. It's kind of like the dopamine. But you know, I'm gonna be honest, if there was no, like, loss with it... Oh my gosh. Oh! It might make the game too easy. And you don't get a... Like, if there's no pain in a video game, your brain doesn't have, I don't know, like a risk factor to when you're playing. That's why a lot of video games, if you guys didn't know, to keep people interested in video games, they don't want you winning too often. And that's the only way you can really lose in Diablo, you know? It's not like there's like PvP where you can like lose out on something. Oh my gosh, the Hellborn's like hopping on me. If we get Butcher, it's 100% death. Like, there's no way we can survive against a Butcher. It's also, the main problem is also getting like stunned is like really bad for this build. So like, I probably would throw an Earthen Boar. Oh, look, I'm just getting knocked down. Look at this. Like, a knockdown again. Knockdown like twice in a row of that. That's so dangerous. Oh man, we're gonna run out of potions now. Maybe we'll actually rip. Like, single target is really not that bad. Like, it's definitely like playable, but because it's only single target, that's the main problem, actually. I actually don't even think the build's really that bad in damage. I mean, obviously, if we had like crazy damage, like we're one-shotting everything, but like looking at the numerical numbers, it's really not that bad. Oh, elite damage, hell no, that's like actually death. Okay, we're just gonna stay away from the soul spires. But like, you see, like, if there's not that many enemies, I mean, it's really not that bad. It's just the elites come up and then like, it's just, we're melted. we're not gonna go close to any of those. We have to be very careful in getting close to like enemies as well. Oh, but when we just spawned in another group of elites. Oh, that's empowering the foes too. Gotta really watch out for that. I hate how like I had to get like ran into the corner over there. See, like the damage was really that bad for like 9 mil right there. I think that was like overpowered, to be honest, though. Okay. You're so sad this is your favorite build? Well, no. The Butcher is an automatic death. This is the one that we'd actually want at the very beginning, but like, it's unlucky. No dopamine? Oh, with the, yeah. Going back to what we were talking about without the thing. Oh, the follow age is broken. How bad is Defiance compared to Quick Shift? You're new to Druid? Well, Quick Shift just gives you numerically like the highest stat. So the number, I believe, is X4 versus X8. So that is a pretty big loss. Oh no, the Waller. The Waller. Oh, we're frozen. Or stunned or whatever. No, 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 no deaths, no deaths. Once we get to the boss, we're fine. Like the boss won't actually do that much damage. No. I need potions. We're gonna have to actually clear out all these. We probably should have just played Bulwark. Instead of the claw. I don't know if we really need the bear. We could maybe drop the wolves and just play Bulwark. Yeah, but actually no, because then we wouldn't have a companion to take the damage. That's actually even worse. What's your damage looking like now? I actually see like much better damage. You know what? Maybe I could actually make this build like way better with Bulwark. Let me actually try this with Bulwark. After this one, we're gonna reset. We're gonna try with Bulwark, but we're gonna see what the boss kill looks like, because we weren't really getting that many good stacks. I think that could actually make somewhat of a difference. So we're gonna try that out. I think the boss kill time is going to be just absolutely atrocious, though. This is a 6, keep in mind, guys. If this was a 7, I wouldn't really mind. It's like, okay, it's playable, but 6 is like way too low. Like, I couldn't even imagine doing like a 5. Like, 5 is where maybe the build feels good enough. Like, this thing is like miles behind. We're gonna try a 5. Maybe this build will be good at a 5. A 5, but we're gonna swap Bulwark for... What can we swap? Like, I really don't want to give up Blood Howl. It's a good like activation for extra attack speed. But I mean, this thing's kind of nice to have, but I think Bulwark will be probably the better choice. Or I can remove companions and then run like the Bulwark. Gives more shield or lasts longer. That's like another option. Let's try a tier 5. And the reason why I want to do 5 is like if it's a smooth tier 5, it's like at least, you know, it feels good to play. But this just feels honestly terrible to play. What I find crazy is just how many multipliers we have, and like a level 32 claw is still bad. How about like the new season? It's okay. Like, I actually don't think the season's very good. Last season was really good because we had the new tempering system, but like killing, like this is the new content. You kill waves of enemies and then like you really only select Hellborn. It's like there's just this huge difference between the good ones and the bad ones in terms of how much you get at the very end of the like wave. Man, these bosses they got way too much HP for this build. But we can also try Boulder. Was it in the Sorcerer build? Oh, so Keyed, I have it uploaded. It's the Frozen Orb Lightning Spear Sorceress. That's the one that you want. That's the best build in the entire game. Like, not just best Sorceress build, just best build, period. I actually kind of like Blood Howl for the refresh of HP. It actually is quite nice. But we're probably going to drop the Cyclone armor. That's the only thing we can really drop. Okay, I can't attack. What the hell? Yeah, we just dropped the, Alright, so what I would do with this build, in order to make it, like, actually playable, I would run this, for sure. And then we swap this. We got mace, sword. Life on hit, no good. Helms can never really be good on druid. The reason why is the helmet slot. It's always going to be like Vasili's Prayer or something else. We actually got a greater affix Vasili's Prayer, which is actually really good. And I don't really care about anything else. Oh, we get the scroll though. It's not bad. Okay, then we're good now. Where can you go look at that? Oh, if you want the build guide, Keith, if you go to my link in bio on TikTok, you can get all of my builds. Or you can go to YouTube or TikTok. I have them uploaded everywhere. Just not on like Kick or like Rumble. I don't use those websites. Alright, so lupine ferocity damage. Well, this doesn't really help us out. I'm wondering if this would be better. Because this is still considered werewolf, right? I don't know, maybe this thing doesn't like actually work with it, but let's go see it like on the every third attack if it actually is dealing good damage. But that's crazy, even with this thing at like 50, was it 58x damage too? I'm almost in disbelief that it's this bad. I mean, it's working on the attack. But is this better? Just get 30% more attack speed. Probably doing more damage by doing this. I don't know. We could try Bestial Rampage instead. I mean, it's got more numbers too. And then one thing that we could add that will definitely make the build feel way better is Trample. Trample will actually make the build feel good, and I can just run this instead. Then we have our Source of Fortification, and then we can still run our nice little companions. So we need to do this, and then do a little spin for a second. And the reason why I'll have to do a little spin is because the little spin will then give me enough time for that extra X50 to kick in, and hopefully that will be enough to make the build like good. And then I think that's all we can really change for the build. There really isn't anything else we can salvage with this build. Even though like it's weird because like the Lupine Ferocity is still like bad, like no one really takes that one, and no one, they buffed it because Blizzard has the numbers of what people are like actually putting in terms of like what their builds are running. And that one is definitely underperforming, and no one's using it because it's really bad. Should go pop a different elixir here, and then we're gonna run a tier 5 and see if this build can actually handle tier 5. I'm sure it can, because it just handled a tier 6, but it was painful. Like, if the build can't even handle a tier 5 like a super smooth, like that one wasn't super smooth, but it was doable. You love the new season? Nice. What's up, Wild? How you doing? Yo, Keed, thank you so much for the 20 GGs, man. Huge, that's a lot, man. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. It's appreciated. What's the best way to level as fast as possible? I would do the Hell Tides and just run around with a group. But you're going to have to do the Nightmare Dungeons anyways, so, I mean, as soon as you get the Nightmare Dungeons, just go ahead and do those, man. That's what you want to do. The build doesn't look that bad, right? Come on, give me... Damn. I really wanted, specifically the Hellborn. We're gonna make these do way more damage. It's great for tier 5s. See if we can get like a fast boss kill too. It's actually kind of a fun build on the lower tier though. Oh, I don't know about that unstoppable. All the elites are unstoppable? I might regret that one. I mean, this build doesn't have any like bonus damage to crowd control though. But you know what's actually interesting? If you actually snapshot, you could just like have another item because you can swap items in here. Since the elites are all permanently unstoppable, there is a thing that you can run where it gives you more damage to unstoppable, and it's actually like a 40x, and I'm pretty sure it's on utility, so it's on the boots, which usually like the boots, it's kind of hard to get bonus damage. You'd have to get like concussive with like bonus damage to like you know, a condition, right? Wow, we just melted those things in like 2-3 hits. Maybe also try Shred Druid, because that's mostly the same things. I'm gonna try a couple different like glyphs, but like for the most part, I wouldn't mind playing Shred Druid. I think that that's actually probably good. We need to get a better Waxing Gibbous though, which is something that we'll have to grab. Oh, but you know what? We can't actually play that until Tuesday. And if you guys want to know why, is it's actually bugged right now. The brand new item literally doesn't even work, which sucks. But yeah, since the item doesn't work, we're gonna have to. Oh, we finally got the Hellborn to spawn. Okay, let's go try this. Maybe we can get good boss clear with this. Oh, that was a clone. I was like, okay, you know, the damage on the tier 5 not too bad, but no, it's really bad. Got that. Hello, Zyle. How you doing? Since this one was low tier, we won't even get the Neath Iron. So we're gonna go open up this one for funsies. Woo. Tier 5! Oh, we got the new staff probably. The new staff sucks though. Has anyone tried it? I wish that thing was better. What do we get? Okay, it's at least 20 of the other one, which is like... What's going on with Diablo 4 this season? Well, right now you're seeing the new content. There really isn't anything that's like super crazy. It's really that they changed up a bunch of the uniques. Like the uniques, like items will have like more special powers. We're running one from right now, and unfortunately this one's not very good. I wanted to test it out. We gotta test it out to make sure, you know, it's at least playable. Can you only get Druid build this season? I'm not sure what you mean. No. The season and non-season, this season, it doesn't matter. Like, it genuinely doesn't matter. Look, I have 32 points into this, and this build still sucks. This is a very, very low tier build, unfortunately. Like, it just can't really be that great. I don't know if there's any fixing this build either. That's like the worst part. Oh, we were actually missing out on this. Okay, so we were missing out on some damage. All right, to be fair. But I don't think that alone was going to... At 12x damage isn't going to make this build like from where it was to you know, where it's at right now. And unfortunately, we can't even run Ancestral Guidance in this build. And the reason why is because we have infinite resources. But that was an accident mistake on that one. But yeah, like 12x, like I said, is not going to make the build crazy OP or anything. Oh, but we're missing out on Territorial too? Oh my gosh, hold on. Maybe we give the build another shot, Kappa. I didn't even notice we were missing out on that one too. Which is obviously bad. Missing out on 2 glyphs, didn't max them out, wow. Alright, maybe... No, I know it's still bad, but 20x damage is basically like a, we want that one for sure. What was this one? Oh, it's just damage reduction. Dang, there's no close dexterity nodes. We'd have to go like grab 3 for 1? Damn. That's a lot. I feel like Fulminate's really bad too. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Amounts of like no damage in this build. Like there's nothing that like really makes this build like good. We need 3 points in order to get that 1 node too. Alright, we can remove the werewolf damage. That's fine. That one's not that big of a deal. Because it requires dex. I mean, if we have 2 more points so we can get that shapeshifting damage, and then it wouldn't be like that much of a waste. Now it doesn't look as bad, like as far as like wasting that point. And actually we can remove that one and get 7 dexterity. Nice. But like I said, I think this build is just not going to be possible. I wonder if this is going to be actually a viable option, because it says you petrify them when you first hit them with an earth skill. And then it says petrifying an enemy additionally deals like a crazy amount of damage. I wonder if you can make a build where you just reset your ultimate like consistently. Oh, with spear per second, that's actually a good roll. Actually. Alright. I really don't want to play this build again. I don't want to run through that.
What do you mean?
But I do kind of want to test it out. And like it's the only way we test it out. You know what we probably would want in this? Is we probably would want Fortitude. That actually might make the build perform much better. And we do have a little bit more damage now, so that is something to look forward to. We can actually max this thing out one more. Masterwork this one to the next tier. So our build is objectively stronger by a little bit. Ranking this thing up. I mean, it's really not actually that bad because I can use this with other builds too. It's not like I just need it with this. We can go convert some material and we can get that to tier 2 at least. Is this ring good? We have werewolf attack speed. Actually, I'd use this with my shred, so I don't actually mind doing that. Oh, let's craft that, and then we'll get the pants and the other one at tier 2 at least. I don't really care what it hits, just something. What did we get? Cataclysm cooldown reduction? I don't think we really need that one though. It's not a useful one. Am I on companion or landside? We're actually on Crone Staff because I got a buff. I wanted to see if it was any good, and it's probably not very good. Yeah, it's like you just like it's supposed to deal with like so much more damage. Maybe it doesn't count as a basic skill and it just like loses out on its stats. I don't know. It just feels like it doesn't do enough damage at all. Like it's just miles behind. But we're gonna go try a tier 6. I know for sure like tier 7 is way too high for this build, which is painful because it's like that's like the one tier that it becomes like worth and actually a good build. Kind of want to do that Legion. Can Druids use Orange Herald? I think that one's a Sork only one. Let me check. I'll check if it's a generic one because if it works on this, oh, it's not good. Nope, I don't think you can. I think it's a sorceress only one. So you are out of luck, mate. Oh no, we got both our crowd control like things used up. Okay, the damage is not that bad on the 6. making it very difficult sometimes. All the freezing. Yes, we want the Hellborn hunting us. But the thing is that this is only tier 6, so it won't drop Neath Iron. Seems a little brutal. Oh yeah, the build's not very good. But we have to test it out. So I can also give Blizzard feedback. And this build is miles behind like some of the meta builds. I mean, I don't expect it to be like incredibly good. I came in here just kind of like hoping that it would be at least able to do tier 7. And it can't really. Unless you really get like god rolls. You have to get like good masterworking. Ooh. It's just that it's like incredibly squishy too. I have 32 ranks into Claw. Like, I don't know how many ranks we need to make the build good. Like, maybe if we get triple greater affixes, we could do tier 7. I think it does need that. Like, it's that required for this build. But the thing that also makes it like much worse is it's single target. Can maybe try a Pure Claw build too? Like what we could do is we can get one more aspect, run the Sword of Barathel. We could try out that variant too, but like I wanted to play Crone Staff because it's like it's a really cool item. Thirty-two ranks of claws with like, I don't know, like almost 400 like, no, it's more than that. Yeah, for like X time, it's like it's almost 600 like multiplicative damage, and it's still like, it's still really memes. The easiest boss to farm, Lord Zir's pretty easy. You're just talking about tormented or non-tormented. Either way, like Lord Zir's probably a pretty easy one. The one that I'd say the hardest is Beast and Ice, but like the rest of them are actually pretty easy. Beast and Ice definitely one of the harder ones, because like he has a mechanic where you can push you out, and like if you get pushed out, man, you dead. You dead on a lot of builds. Sometimes you can recover like once, but if you get hit twice, because it now builds up the stacks. What's better, Necro Blood build or Bone Spirit? Bone Spirit is the current like best build. It's not easy to play, that I'm going to warn you, just as a heads up. crazy how much like the druid needs in terms of interaction with like all of the abilities. Like you have to be werewolf, werebear. Make sure you use a human skill so you can be converted back into shapeshifting, so you can have quick shift actually activated. Like it's just so active. It is by far the most complex class, and I like the ideas of it, but it just doesn't have the amount of tools that you need. It needs like 10 more like glyphs and legendary like nodes, because they're all like very specific to werewolf, werebear, or earth, or storm, and like you can only take one of, like if you get all of them, then like your skills are not earth, werebear, werewolf. Like it's not everything at the same time, and it's like you split all of your resources too much. Like it's so cool in its design, and then also so bad in its design at the same time, because it doesn't even have synergy with itself. Like they want you to be everything at once. They need to make like an item that counts as everything. It should be some new mythic druid only item, and it should be like, you know, the ultimate, like it should be maybe like the what would they call it? Heart of the druid. And then it makes it so your skills are now considered werewolf, werebear, human, earth, lightning, nature. It converts everything to everything. They need to make an item like that, because otherwise everything is just too split. And it could just be the unique's power. Like it doesn't need anything else. That's the unique power, because then you could actually run everything. It could be what the druid was meant to be. Bone Spear is now a piano build. Oh, what do you have to hit on Bone Spear? Because before it was just you spam Bone Spear, and then you'd also have like the Bone Storms activated. Wait, didn't we get this one already? Wait, do I get 2 now? Oh, it does spawn in 2. I've never seen that before. You can get Etheric Mass twice? Because, like, the downside doesn't even exist, because you already get the downside, right? Oh, no. Oh, you know why? These things, these little bone ballista, little archer things, they'll do it. Very, very common to get one shot. That's why it was like very disappointing. Because I like to have deathless runs. I don't like to die once. There's no penalty for dying. It's just the pet peeve of mine in Diablo. If I die in Path of Exile, I just kind of accept it. It's like whatever. But if I die in Diablo, especially Diablo 3, in Diablo 4, like sometimes you literally just get frozen to death, and it's painful, but nothing you can do. Let's see what the boss battle is going to be like. The music's so perfect for the Druid walk-ins. I kind of want to make a companion. I actually already made it on PTR. It was actually not that bad, but they ended up buffing it again. You know, I actually should make though, guys. We really need to make the AFK Necromancer build. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make that Necromancer that just keeps on spamming on one of the buttons, which is gonna be like X or something. I'm gonna have to play this build on a controller, but I want to make a minion build that can actually automatically farm the Infernal Hordes. Now for the boss, you will have to walk up, but I want to make it so you can start the Infernal Hordes, walk away, make a sandwich, come back, do something. And then you're gonna have it completed. Oh, this guy's like crowd control. We gotta get this guy. Get him. Yeah, not very good kill speed on the boss. The wolf howl is actually super helpful. I'm noticing like how good that thing actually is. Like just being able to recover your HP is actually quite nice. Let's run a 13-minute run. It's like respectable so far. It's gonna be a 15-minute run total, I think. And 15 minutes is the actual time that you're supposed to about hit. And juggling all of the... Oh my gosh, we almost died. Juggling all of the things on Druid is just... I feel like Druid legitimately deserves to be the best class in the game. Just has so much that you have to do with it. Like, the Rogue has a couple steps too. It's like, okay, you have to activate Caltrops. Like, Druid, it just requires so much out of you. And it's like you have to pay attention because there's so many, like, okay, werewolf, bear. Okay, are you activating humans so you can get your Wild Heart Hunger buffs up? Okay, your ultimate's down. You have no more resource. Well, I guess this is like something because I run Cataclysm in every single Druid build. Because why wouldn't you? It's literally 100x damage, and it's free source of vulnerability. It's one of the top tier things, I'd say, in the game. And like there's way more downtime on Druid because the buffs don't obviously last forever. If this could do this, I bet you it could do a 7. I'd probably do a 7 now. The boss fight is going to be like 10 minutes though, because it's already a like 4-minute boss fight on this one. What's the best way to farm fear? Distilled fear? Oh, nightmare dungeons. You can also get all the materials by just doing Helltide. I would probably enjoy doing Helltide a lot more, but you have to level up your glyphs anyways, so you'll have a bunch of distilled fear. Check your inventory. You might actually already have like a bunch. What build are we using? SW, we are playing a Crone Staff build. It's not very good, but I'll show you if you want. I'll mouse over the stuff. And I have like really good gear. Like look at this double GA on this. And the build just, it's not where it needs to be yet. Now, will it eventually get there? I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. So going over the Paragon board now. Did we go over the skill tree? I forgot, my bad. I'll go over the skill tree. 33 ranks of Claw. That is crazy. 33 ranks, and the build is still struggling. Thunderstruck. Earth and Sky, and then Ancestral Guidance, Fang and Claw, Electrocution, Lust for Carnage, Earth and Devastation, Werewolf, Constricting Tendrils, Fulminate, Territorial, Inner Beast. We've got Heightened Malice. Alright, that's pretty much the build. Now, what time's it? 5? Alright. What do I want to play? Ooh, we got a lot of GAs over here. We have so much stuff. Now, what do we want to mess around with next? I kind of wanted to try a Basilisk build, but what else do we get with this that's good? We get... most of the stuff kind of sucks on this, though. Petrifying them again. So I think the only thing that you could do is you could pop your ultimate. I mean, 26k damage. There's no way to scale that damage. It's basically like, it's one tick of Ondariel's, but it works every single time. I just don't know if you can do anything with it. But what we can do is we can play another build. So I probably want to mess around with where's the other Uber? I think now, since I'm done with this build, I want to make a Shred Druid, but not at the second. I think what we're going to do now is I kind of wanted to make a Hydra Sork, but we can also min-max a little bit more on that Lightning Spear one. We can do either. Because I need to get a new amulet anyways. You loved the Druid last night? You're using my Human Storm Slide? You're loving it? Oh, you're welcome, man. Glad you're enjoying it, Nifty. That's the best build. Do not... The Crone Druid is more so I wanted to make it. And I don't really like it. I don't think it's very good. I mean, I have 33 ranks. I tried to push with that thing too. Like, I really tried to make it like a viable option, but it's just not there. What were we playing with Sork? Is there other skill like that? Probably Flame Shield. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to grab that blood. Does this one already have blood? We have 16 blood? I have more blood on some characters. Let me just find which character has. I think my Druid has most of it. Oh, there's 2 stacks. We have 100. Oh, it's 150? 150 blood? Okay. So what we're going to try to get, guys, is a brand new Fractured Winter Glass. I need a much better one. And it'll be real fast to get this one. So hopefully we can get that drop. We're playing the best build in the game. So right now we need to get a much better one. With the updated Blood Surge replacing Shaco with Lucian. Updated Blood Surge. You're having major essence issues even with Starless. Any ideas? Well, the Crown of Lucian sucks, man. They like nerf the damage on it. They nerf the plus ranks to core skills. They really like just destroyed that item. So yeah, I couldn't really recommend running that. In fact, we might actually go back on the Druid and try it. The reason why I want to try on the Druid is because like we can try with Shard Varathel to try to make Claw like good. But I just don't think this skill is ever meant to be good. It's just meant to be memes. I should really like this. This is really like fast. Right now we don't have the cooldown reduction. I mean, we could get a little bit more here. We could get Raknoth's Boots. That would also be another source of cooldown reduction. There might be some rings that give you cooldown reduction too. Druid was the worst class. Whoever told you that, I would unfollow, unsub from them. Druid's actually a really good class. The worst class by miles. It's not even like, you know, in someone's opinion, the worst class in the game is Barbarian. By miles, man. It is so far behind on every single like leaderboard metric. That's definitely the worst class. All right, so we have a bunch of blood. Let's go do it. All right, so Lightning Spear Sorceress versus Lord Zir. Let's go. There we go. Goodbye. Woo. Ooh, we got a 2 GA. So we're looking for the Fractured Winter Glass, a good GA roll. But that thing is a really nasty thing to roll, and the reason why it's a really bad thing to roll is because there are so many numbers on it that, like, ideally you want them to be good. Like, every single one of the stats matters, except for, like, the non-physical damage. That doesn't really matter as much. Oh, the Staff of Endless Rage drops from him too? Oh, that's really cool. So we can farm that. We can also farm a Raiment. Unfortunately, that one was really bad. Alright, well, we got nothing good. Yeah, nothing good on that one, so back to farming. I didn't check the shop today. Is there anything cool? You're not sure why they updated? Maybe dude trolling? I don't know, man. I in my videos, like, I showed it off, and it was like the best thing in the entire game. That's kind of cool, but it's like too similar to what we already have. At least that's how I feel. This is kind of a cool armor, but it's very cool looking. I wish you could change the color. Oh, this is a back attachment. What else do we have? What does the sorceress get? Oh, this is what the sorceress would get. Okay, I've got Kael'thas. This is from Warcraft. It's kind of a cool idea.
Sound selection.
That's kind of cool. I like the chest area. I'm not sure if I like the blood. Is the blood the... Oh, that's... Okay, so we can make it without the blood. I feel like it doesn't really match. Like, why is it on fire? Okay, what else do we have for Sork? The Bitter Winter? I feel like they could have removed like the cloth and could have made their personalities in the middle like way bigger, and then the skin would be kind of cool.
A powerful calling.
See, this is the kind of stuff I want to see, but like way more. Like they could have, it should have been just like barely one strap. It should have been one strap. Like why'd they cover up the middle so much? That was like that's like the best part. They did a little bit, but the skirt could have been way shorter. Like I feel like I could be making them so much more money, man. I need to be designing these skins for them. Like, I don't know if any of you guys played First Ascendant, but dude, that game is making so much bank because it understands what gamers want. We don't want skins that... This one's kind of interesting. But we don't want skins that, like, cover up all the goods. Like, that doesn't make any sense. This is actually one of the coolest skins that's not really, like, sexual. Like, I actually really like this skin. That's a really cool skin, but I don't really play Barb enough. Plus, I actually really like the Barb skin for this season. But let's go ahead and go back in. How do we level fast? Helltides. Helltides are your friends. Activate those brains and you're going to get way more XP because you can make the monsters increase by up to 30 levels. The more you go, the more XP that you obviously get. That has vulnerability in our build. Oh, that's right, the lightning spear. We only really need the amulet. It doesn't have to be perfectly rolled. I just want like a better one than what we currently have. Oh, greater affix one, guys. Oh, it's always the troll thing. All right, what did it get though? It got 22% int. Wow, that's actually, I think, the best. Oh, you know what? Crackling energy damage, greater affix would be good. But, like, that's a big chunk of intelligence. And then Lightning Nova is dealing more damage. This thing has been bad since the launch, though. I wish that thing was good. Alright, we gotta go back to town. And we have to go back to town, guys, because if you guys didn't know, if you just keep on spawning the boss and you throw all your garbage on the ground that you don't want in the corner, which I was doing before, too, I didn't know, you can't get new items sometimes. It will just not give you the new items. Like, basically, you're losing out on drops. Like, some drops, like, there's a limit to how many items can appear. I don't know what that limit is, but people are saying that, like, even on, like, one rotation. Also, Lord's Ear drops, like, more items. You got to level 2 Firebolt, Sorcerer's going on. Nice. You should consider using Chain Lightning and Fireball for the enchant. I have a GA glass cannon with 2.5 Ryman, if I want to buy it. A GA, GA to glass cannon. Oh. You know, I probably would run an Orange Herald over that. But what are you trying to sell it for, Joel? We got 2 fracture. Oh shoot! Last fractured winter glass, guys. I didn't even look at the item. I think it was 65 though, which is actually pretty low. And then the rest of the stats don't matter. Oh, this is a. Oh wait, actually 65 was perfect. Oh damn, dude, I just maybe ripped that good one. Because I think, am I running a new one or old one here? I'm running a 58, which is pretty damn low. Wait, is there 2 different rolls? I thought they kind of rolled side by side. Oh, okay, they do roll side by side. Okay, so... Okay, so the Conjuration cooldown, this one... The other one's better, but, like, it's still... Both of these are pretty, like, mid. And I think it's very good. I would just refarm. And then when you do Beast in Ice as well... 2 GA Fist of Fate, both unlucky hits. And 4x GA to bolts. Nice, Duck. Congrats. Just listed on Diablo trade, Joel. I don't know actually what they're worth. I was just curious what you're selling it for. I think I would actually prefer to play Orange Herald because it gives you more cooldown on your ulti. And then maybe drop the Tyrael's Might. It is still pretty damn good for like survivability, but you get... Ooh! There's a Greater Affix Amulet. Oh, it's a Winter Glass, guys. And, oh! That was like a double win, guys. The reason why it's a double win is we actually got a Greater Affix Staff of Endless Rage, which I actually kind of wanted. Now, what did we get? Fireball projectiles would be probably not the best. What you'd want is Greater Affix to Fireball. The chance for Fireball doesn't really need to roll that great to get it to be 100, but you can make it go super fast. Now, is that really helpful? Not what I consider really good. Okay, Greater Affix on this. Is it good? Projectiles to cast twice, Greater Affix, and we got 3, and then it rolled 55, which is like kind of in the middle-ish. I mean... I'll think about it. It's actually not too bad for the build that I actually want to play. I want to actually play with mainly Frozen Orb, but that is the stat that you'd want. It got perfect on non-physical, and then perfect on the Conjuration cooldowns are reduced. But yeah, it's actually not bad for, like, again, what I want to make. Because I actually am running the Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice over here, and then with a GA... Because I actually want to play like an actual Frozen Orb build. So if we get this to be GA, and then we hit it like, dude, we'd have to hit it 3 times, and even then, we'd have to hit this. Dang, that's a really hard thing for the Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice. But like, it's cool because you get so many. You can see like you got 1. Sometimes we'll get 3, which is really cool. And the reason why we get 3... There we go. We got 4 on that one. Wow. So I think when it casts twice, that also has its own activation on this, which is kind of cool. I actually like that. But unfortunately, yeah, it's not what we're really looking for. We're going to go for more, because we can still get the Staff of Endless Rage here, which is really cool, because I actually kind of want to try to push with the Fireball, make it min-maxed a little bit more. See how it goes. Hello, Kush. How you doing? But going to your question, Jackrabbit, how do you level fast? Ideally, Hell Tides, but at some point you need to level up your glyphs and get the glyphs. So once you can access Nightmare Dungeons, I would say they're only really more viable in 4. Like doing World Tier 3 ones, they don't give you enough glyph XP to make it worth it, in my opinion. CDR is better. I mean, there are 2 different ways to play. Like, you can play a Frozen Orb, but like I just wanted to play Frozen Orb. But I think that in the min-max, when you have enough cooldown to hold down Lightning Spear, right? Like, you don't do anything but Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear is probably just better. But it does require your stuff to be really good. Like, I have a GA Harlequin, and that's not very common. Oh, I see some boots, I see some pants. So the pants, I think, are Temerity. I think we have one more, right? Okay, we have one more that we can do before I have to go get my Lord Zero Blood from another character. Alright, so what did we get on this one? Oh, it's Penitent Greaves. It's not even anything really that great. Actually, it rolled the stat that you'd want to be greater affix, that crit strike against chilled enemies. What does that actually roll to? Like, what are we getting? How much crit can we get? It's like 16%. Like, Esu's goes up to 42, and that doesn't require them to be chilled, which is great. But then you also have, like, chill slow potency. Like, you can get 150% of, like, the chill that you apply. Like, that's like double. That's actually crazy. But I still don't think these boots are going to be that great. If they had life instead of cold res, I think that they have a little bit more potential. But it's not like a terrible pair of boots in the, like, in the leveling process. I actually have a greater affix size of, like, the notebook. It's actually kind of cool, but... Splintering Energy? Splintering Energy. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, it's really good. But yes, Milliter. Well, we were on seasonal earlier. There's no difference, though. I just want to try to farm this for a different thing that I wanted to make. What is this? Razor Plate? I wonder if you can make a... I don't think there's any like crazy ideas for a Thorns build on Swerk. Let's see if we can get one. Frostbite and Aspen. Oh yeah, it's not bad because you can get like the bonuses from like against a chilled enemy, and it's like something you don't have to activate. They were really cool in Season 0. Oh, whoa, oh guys, holy, we just got a greater affix helmet off that. Wow, let's see if it's going to be any good. What is it? Oh, it's Andariel's. Let's see, what did it roll? Greater affix. Greater affix, all stats. The thing that you'd want is attack speed. I actually already have one with attack speed. But, I don't know if would you actually want it, though? Like, wish I could give this away, but unfortunately, like, you can't give away these. How much all stats can you get on that? 200. What does Grandfather give? Grandfather. 400. That's actually pretty crazy. I'm probably gonna salvage this. I just don't see a use for this other than like, yeah, I'd probably want the attack speed. Feels bad to destroy this because like you don't get anything special because it's a greater affix when you salvage it, but I don't see any sort of use for it. But I had another Enduros that I was saving for specifically trying to hit life on hit before a very other special build. So I'm going to replace that one. I'm going to smash that Andariel's and then we'll keep this one. So I have, this is the non-greater affix one. Oh, so we're gonna keep the greater affix one and I'll just salvage this one. Let's see how many sparks we have. 9 sparks. Let's go on my barbarian. Let's transfer over some of the stuff. Am I using blue rose? No, I'm not. What do I think about the spear? It's the worst uber unique in the game. So the spear and the melted heart of Selig really don't have a purpose in the game at the moment. Alright, we got another, how much? 200? Alright, let's go do another 200, and after that, I think we have like 600 on my druid. I just want one decent fractured winter glass, but like it's a pain to roll. There are, I guess it's really only one stat that you would want. I've heard that, like, obviously getting 2 greater affixes would be the best because you get crazy multiplier on the conjuration mastery, and also the cooldowns are reduced when frozen orb explodes. You want that to be greater affix. That's what I want. If I get that, I don't really care about the rest of the rules because I just want to be able to spam the thing, and that's just going to allow us to kind of spam. But if anyone needs Lord Zir as well, you're welcome to join. Or just farming it. Ideally, if you can also do damage, that'd be great. But if you can't, that's fine. We're on Eternal, by the way. But if you guys want to join, you guys are welcome to. I want to spam all 200. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get 1 fractured winter glass. But Lucas, appreciate the TikTok lightning bolt gift. Thank you, mate. Oh, we need to go grab Stitch and Stone. We have 200. Where do you from the mats for the bosses? The Exquisite Blood is farmed by doing legions, and you can also get it by just playing in the Helltides. Helltides is probably your best bet because it's going to give you all the materials, and I probably would suggest that because you also get a bunch of aspects and stuff. So that's probably what I would recommend. If you needed like Exquisite Blood, because Legion events you can't just keep on spamming legions because they're on a timer. Oh, that's right, we needed stones. Oh, is it called stone? It's called Stygian Stone. Oh no, do I not have any on this one? Oof. I'd have to go on my other character. I know I have it on my other character. Can you join? No problem, Kush. You can pay the stones. You don't need to put any of your stones in. If you want to, that's cool. But like, you don't have to. No problem. No problem. Got 45 over here. We're on Eternal, by the way. Just as a heads up. Are you also on Eternal? Can you join? Yep, you're welcome to join. Yo, Havoc, thank you so much for the gaming controller. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Why no Whirlwind Bleed variant? Oh, yeah, they nerfed something. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why no one's playing it, Nick. We also are not playing Whirlwind with Bleed anymore on the Bard build that we dropped. If you want the newer updated version, I have the brand new Bleed Whirlwind build up. Ah, you're on yeah, no problem, Kush. Did I grab the Stygian Stone? That's fine, we can just TP back. And the cooldown reduction is great on Sorceress, though. How do you join? Just need your battle tag, and then you just right-click on the profile and join. What's up, Aztecs? How's PoE going? How good's E4? Today we invested lots and lots of times into a brand new build that like no one's playing, and no one's playing it probably for reasons. Well, I don't think anyone's really tested it out. I really tried. I had a +9 like skills of the claw skill, and I had +33 skills in that skill, and it's still just a bad build. Unfortunately, I think that whoever made the buff didn't test the item out. Like it's like so bad. It's very disappointing to see that they buffed an item and it's like so underwhelming. That PoE kind of does that sometimes too, right? Where they'll buff a unique, but like the buff is so like memes, it's like basically nothing. All right, come on, Fractured Winterglass. The thing that's really painful also with this is like it's not just that you'll get that thing. Like it's not like you'll just get Fractured Winterglass. You can also get this garbage amulet. It's really bad. Your Bard build is not like anyone else's. Which one is it, Ash? What kind of Bard build do you have? You want to join, but you don't have mats? That's fine. As long as you want to hop on in. Ooh, Frost Nova size. I think I have another one of those anyways, though. Got perfect cold resistance. Unfortunately, nothing good. Alright, let's go. Are you enjoying up amp? Okay, cool. I'll invite you right after this one. No problem. That cooldown on the ice blades is like crazy fast. Alright, hopefully we get one Fractured Winterglass soon. Alright, let me add you real quick now. That's your battle tag? Okay. It's time, Slay. What time is it, Riv? 1600 ultimate damage with 6 seconds called Ancients. Is it any good? I tried that build. Dang, we were up so late. Wudijo's on. What is he playing? Oh, he's playing the same build. It's the best build, man. Two life ones. Alright, I'm just gonna keep one. 78 int. This one's better. Not by much, but it's better. We haven't gotten any winter glasses in a really long time. Oh. We're on different realms there, Amp. So you're unable to join. See. Cannot, mates. So yeah, we're on Eternal at the moment. What's the drop rate? I don't know if there's like a sheet that has the drop rate. I would say on the Tormented version of the boss, it's probably about 50%. But I'm also looking for like a really good roll. But yeah, if you want to create, if you want to join on Eternal, let me know. I'll re-add you. It's just I have a limited friends list, so I have to remove people once we reset. But if you want to join Eternal Amp, you are welcome to. All right, I see, like I said, guys, we're gonna get this meme one sometimes. We got greater affix damage reduction. The only thing that I think that would be good here, intelligence is a pretty good stat to roll. I actually have a greater affix intelligence one, but I think the thing that you'd want is probably greater affix crackling energy. I mean, that's 750. I mean, I can't even imagine how much that would go up to. What did we get with this though? We have a 50. Oh, that's the lowest roll. I don't want to read the rest. Oh, so Ash, there's no difference in the character's power, and so what we're doing is I'm trying to get all of my builds up, and then once I finish that, I'll go back to playing Seasonal Rogue. I just don't want to level up the glyphs on every single build. I also want to make a Hydra Sork, but I'm gonna do this one first. But I want to see on Sork, like, how much does that actually go up to? Like, the crackling energy, like, how much is that? 1,000 damage. It sounds crazy, but like 1,000 times 0 is still 0, right? Like, it's still gonna be a bad item. I also want to do the Beast and Ice, so I have a bunch of, no, I don't have it on this character. I need a bunch of the Distilled Fear as well. Praetorius, did you want in? Again, this is on Eternal, but... Praetorius. But just need your battle tag is this if you wanted to join. Alright, I sent you friend request. The lobby's open. Just join up. What do I suggest you run other dagger until you get Umber Crux? Like, as far as like aspect, you can run like Inner Calm. You can run Accelerating. I don't know what build you're playing, so I'd have to know that. That would help out for the info. Oh, we got an amulet, guys. Woo! It's the bad amulet, though. It is the Melted Heart of the Slig. If we get a greater affix one, I'll keep it, but if it's not, I'm just going to smash it. Smashing it. Dot dagger? Oh, it depends on the build. I'm assuming if you are playing the barrage one, then yeah, it's called Creeping Death. Oh, you're running Barrage but no Endaros? I have a build up that has no Endarials. So you can run Harlequin, or you can run actually the Trick Attacks helmet called the Cowl of the Nameless. That's also another great unique. And unfortunately, yeah, this thing just sucks. Wish it was good. Like, the damage reduction while healthy is a pretty cool stat for the item. I think the item should just... I don't know why it gives you movement speed. It's not like even a good stat for like an uber unique. I don't even think if it had 100% movement speed, I think people would use it for leveling, and then it would have some sort of purpose. In fact, actually, that item is pretty good for leveling. Thinking about it now, but I already destroyed it. I'm not gonna bother. The reason why it's pretty good for leveling is it gives you movement speed and an amulet, which you normally don't really roll. Pants. We're just really looking for the amulet greater affix. I'm gonna use all 200 of these and hopefully we'll get one. But this is how Diablo is, man. You just keep on farming again and again. There's not really any skill to it. Ooh, we got Frost over size. How valuable is one Stygian? A Stygian stone? I don't know. I think they were going for like 30-40 mil last. But you can always check on Diablo.trade. I mean, here. Let me help you. So let's see what they're selling for. So if you go to items, actually it might be on there. Oh yeah, I don't know if they consider it services. I think they consider it. Is it under services? Let's check. Oh, never mind. That's like definitely not that. Where is it? Boss materials, Stygian stone, and then we go to sold listings, which means people are selling these. Looks like they're going for 10 mil each, my friend. 10 mil is what they're selling for. There you go. Like I said, they were going for 40, but you know, things can fluctuate in price. Ooh, it's a double GA, and it's 2 good GAs. Now, would I run this? Maybe, actually. Ooh, glass cannon's a good one, but max life is memes, so no good on that one. You know, we haven't gotten a greater affix. It's the staff. Staff of Endless Rage. How many more do we got? 69 out of 27. So 3 more runs, man. What's the website? Diablo.trade. Duping. Oh, yeah, that's right. Everyone was duping, right? All the duping bugs. But, you know, some people were able to dupe crazier things. Like, I saw a screenshot of someone, I don't know if it was photoshopped or not, but he was duping Uber Uniques, and then he was able to craft everything greater affix. I don't think it was fake, though. Because obviously Blizzard disabled it. I mean, they did it for a reason, you know? Well, I see a lot of greater affixes, but the only thing that really matters is if it's greater affix on the fractured winter glass. We didn't even get a fractured winter glass on that one. What's my cooldown? I don't know. I can check. We can look for. Actually, I might actually have a greater affix Tal Rasha, but it's a legacy one. Tal Rasha? Nope. I guess I don't have it. Unless it's equipped. I don't know if this is a legacy one or not. We can go farm that too. That's just with Varshan. We do have a greater affix winter glass with frozen ore, but and then it does have cooldowns. Like this one's okay. I ideally want it better though. I want the greater affix on the conjuration. That's what we want. But if I have to swap to that one, I will. But I'm gonna try to get the better one, obviously. Oh wait, hold on. One of these was a 2GA. This is actually a pretty good ring as well. But one of overpower on sorceress. I don't think it's usable though. Oh, this is a really good. That was actually a pretty good drop. A double GA that's like usable, and I'll probably use that actually on this build because I don't think we need resistances on this, do we? Ooh, we indeed do. Does mean it's for armor? Oh, okay, so I can swap at least one. And then we get like, yeah, so if I just put like 8 resistances and then get like another 6 on the tree, we're gonna res cap. I can drop materials, although I might not want to do it, but like it does make the gameplay feel way better having it because you get the movement speed. But it is something that I would drop for, it's called Herald something. The Orange Herald, I think is what it's called. So with the Orange Herald, we would do that, and then we could run Unstable Currents and then keep it up 100% of the time. It just gives us easier access to even more damage. I think that that's what I would run. But right now we're on the non-Lightning Spear one. We're on actually Frozen Orb, as I'm using it for my damage. Ooh. Oh! Guys, holy, guys, that's a double GA. That's a double GA. And wait, we got 2. We got 2. Oh my gosh, guys, if we get a Doombringer with like life and damage reduction, that's what we want to hit. All stats isn't bad either, but this is like once in a lifetime. Holy. So we got this. This is like whatever. It doesn't really matter. But this maximum. Oh my gosh, no way, dude. We got. I even said those are the good stats. All stats isn't really bad, but the damage reduction, oh my gosh, this is gonna go crazy. Holy, that is a lottery ticket, man. That is incredible luck. Oh my gosh, I'm putting this in like every single build now. This is insane. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, so we're gonna save that. This item is pretty garbage. There's no builds that really use it. The only class that I think could maybe use this is maybe Druid. So you can get like greater affix willpower on like a lot of things, and then the downside though with getting you'd have to get this greater affix though. But wow, that is a crazy find. Holy. I think that's our best drop ever in the entire game. That's gonna go hard, man. Like on both too, dude, on both. Like, I would try to get something like that. Like, dude, you get 100, almost 100. You're literally doubling your life. You get 100% maximum life. 94 if you triple masterwork. But like, I don't even need to get triple masterwork on it. This could give you 27% damage reduction. That's pretty crazy too. But like, I don't really care what it gets. The only stuff that I wouldn't want to hit is the other one. So it's like 50-50. In terms of like, you know, it being like a good roll, because if it hits either one, it's good. Now this though, we're gonna destroy it. This 38, I'm destroying that. I'm not gonna read the rest of the stats on that. That one is memes. That was a crazy drop, man. All right, let's continue. We're still on the hunt for the fractured winter glass, and ooh, this is not too bad. We can actually make use out of this. So it's got critical strike chance. And then what we would do, I don't know if, maybe they're going to buff this, guys. Maybe we'll keep this. You know what? We're going to keep this. I think that, like, the worst ones in the game right now are the Melted Heart of Selig and the Spear. But I'm going to keep it because I want to say that they may buff it. You know, it's not that, like, they're going to ever nerf it in the current state. What the hell is this? Oh, these are, I was using these to cheat in Snapshot. If you guys didn't know, you can still cheat in Snapshot. Elemental Tumor is not the thing you want. On this, the greater affix that you want is +2 glass cannon. The rest of the stats really don't matter though. I mean, ideally you get glass cannon plus int. I mean, it's a pretty cheap item. It's probably something that most people probably like junk.
Come back if you need one.
I got 2 GA materials and it scrapped on accident before you could use it. Oof. Yeah, I wish that with the Uber Uniques, it would say, are you sure you want to? I think it should. But I think a lot of people, like, even if it would do that, you're so used to clicking on, like, pop-ups, you're just like, yeah, whatever. You know, and it's like when you sign up for, like a video game or something. Oh, dang. Well, that was a really good drop on the Doombringer. I mean, I don't think we're going to top that, man. But Carter, thank you so much for the TikTok roast. That was huge, though. I'm trying to think of what, like, now all I want to do is run Doombringer in all my builds, because that is a crazy good thing to get. But I guess we're going to have to settle for this Winter Glass, which is not bad. It's got Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice, which is good, because when the thing's activated, it's going to shoot 2. I guess that's not too bad. It's 55. It's like higher than half. Like I said, I do want a better one, though. I have, like, several hundred more blood. I should just go farm it. What else? What else does Lord Zir drop? Let me see. Lord Zir. Oh, it's sorted by this. So what we're going to do, and if anyone needs this, I'll link it in chat. Oh, not even close, Riv. It's doing really good right now. It's doing very healthy. So we got Penitent Greaves, we got Razor Plate, Temerity, Yen's Blessing. So none of those are good. Ariat's Bearing for Barb. I don't think that you can make the Ancients, like, I wanted to make an Ancients build, but that's going to be a big waste of time, I feel like. This thing probably still sucks. Opus is good. This is actually usable, for sure. Oh, Vasily's Prayer. We actually got a greater affix one on Willpower one too, which is awesome. And then for Necromancer, oh, the Blood Artisans drops from there. What was the update? Damage after picking up Blood Orbs, like 100. You could just get Intelligence and it's like the same. You do get ranks to Bone Spirit, but you can just get ranks to like Macabre skills and that'd be the same. I don't think that actually is usable. I don't see this being very good either because it doesn't work against bosses. Which is like the big like problem with a lot of builds this day and age. Sever size. Oh, sever projectiles to cast twice at 44% is actually pretty big. Oh, and then also Lilith. So maybe with that we can make use out of it. Rest of Shadow sucks. Sky Hunter is a pretty good item as well. I actually think this item is pretty nice. Now you do have to get a greater affix on the chance for marksman projectiles to cast twice, I think. And let's go check it out. Do I need a greater affix to hit 100? So let's see. Oh, actually you don't. You just need triple masterworking, but that's like, honestly, that's really hard to get. Oh, we just need to hit it one time with that greater affix? That's really good. So, ideally getting a greater affix one of that will pretty much allow all your marksman skills to work. What's the greater affix on crit damage? Holy, 600 crit right there, and then another 170. That is wild amounts of crit, like multiplier. Dude, what the heck is that? 48 attack speed, holy. Run this on Andariel's and you're basically done. But you can actually get maxed out pretty easy. Oh, Blue Rose drops from Andariel, great. Because I'm going to actually make a Blizzard build, but I want to finish this one first. But none of those are really good. Okay, so pretty much Necromancer with Lidless. So I'm going to need to save some blood. I don't really need that to be greater affix, but this one on Sork I kind of want it to be. So let's go ahead and continue. We're going to go to my Druid. My Druid's got all of my Lord Seer blood. Have I checked out Master Duel and Duel Links? I haven't checked them out, Riv. Are they doing good or no? Wrath of the Berserker or Call of the Ancients? Nico, you can do either. It's kind of up to you. Which skill do you enjoy more? So I would base it off of whichever one that you enjoy more. Oh man, I got so much blood. That's another 200 right there. And then I'm good. I don't really want to spend more than that because I do want to play my Necromancer. And I just need to get some stuff on my Necromancer as well. What website is that? Maxroll is the name of that one. Any tips on survival with Necro with Bone Spirit? Damage is there, but you need to be tanky. So to get tanky, I would run Tyrael's is probably one of the best. I definitely recommend Tyrael's Might, but I don't know. But Skull M is who I would recommend. He's a pretty good Necromancer player. Like he's cleared. Let me see if he has his build. Where's his? Let me see if I can find you his build. All right, his planner. All right. So this is Skull M's build. So he's not even running it. So looks like he's playing a Harlequin. Harlequin Shielding Storm, that's it. It might just be a squishy build. Or I guess Shielding Storm and running Bone Storm. Because I think they changed to be based off of your like max life versus like base life, so it actually might be tankier. So there you go, man. Try that out. That's gonna make your build way tankier. Do I ever carry? You need Uber, Duriel, and Andariel? I mean, I can kill him for you in 1 second. If you need it on Eternal, sure. Just throw me your battle tag and we can go kill him real quick. No problem, no problem. Is this game a scam? There's no scam. I don't know how this game would be a scam. There's absolutely no pay to win. Like actually zero. So do I like season 5 more than the PoE League? PoE League has actual like it feels like it's more content. Diablo's is like I can play it for an hour and I feel like I've experienced all of it. Like I don't know if any of you guys knew, but like there's so many. There's more than 3 council members. I don't know how many there are. I think there's like 9 or something like that. There's like a bunch of them. I can't even tell the difference. All I know is I just sit there, I hold down a button, they don't really do that much damage, and then they just have way too much HP. They're bullet sponges. I wish that they were harder, but I also wish that the mechanic wasn't like as boring as it is. Like to me, the mechanics are kind of boring. I feel like they could have came up with crazier ideas. Like I don't know if any of you guys have played any of like those like what are they called? Like Vampire Hunter games where you get like some of the things that you could pick up would like spin a spinning saw blade around you and like I don't know they could have just come up with crazier things. Oh, I forgot to grab the blood. Let's go grab the blood. But yeah, I'm not really into this season's like seasonal mechanic, other than like it's ultra mega rewarding. So like you do it for that reason, but it's not like I don't really have to think too much other than okay, I see that it says Hellborn, click Hellborn, because that's the only good one really in a lot of circumstances. Still Lightning Spear. Yep, Lightning Spear is the best build in the game. Like it's not even best Sork build, it is the best build, period. So hopefully we can get something. Again, I mean that Doombringer guys that we got, the double greater affix on the double rolls is crazy. Come on, give me that greater affixed one. Or just a better rolled one. Right now ours isn't even GA, but... And I think ours is like the lowest roll, right? Yeah, it's the lowest roll. It's 0.2, and you want that thing to be greater affix, ideally. 100% uptime on Bone Storm, or you fall over. Is that how it works? I'm guessing that will give you instant, huge survivability. But yeah, Necromancer and Druid to me have felt way too squishy. Way too squishy. Sork is actually super strong because this has a cooldown, and when you cast something that has a cooldown, you get a bonus on your like you gain shield, and since you can keep on spamming that, you literally have infinite, and it's super OP. I have so many Scorched Shackles. But we don't really need to do Andariel. Until we go to Blizzard. Any boss preferable to run this season like Seer was? Depends on the item that you need, Sloppy. Oh, we got a Winter Glass. It is a 90. Oh, that's the perfect roll. Oh, the Conjuration rolled the worst. Oh, that's a... I got excited there for a second, but yeah, bottom roll on the rest, so it's in the trash it goes. Feels bad, but that's how the game goes sometimes. Would you recommend to farm for boss? So I would just go in the Helltide and just play, because the Helltide is a lot more fun to play in. I don't really like doing Nightmare Dungeons, but Nightmare Dungeons will get you Distilled Fear. The rest, you just do it in the open world. Like getting the Malignant Hearts and stuff. The Legions will be your best bet, as well as like the World Boss. But like you can't just farm World Bosses all day, so you're stuck doing the other thing. No greater affix. But I don't really need... I'm not trying to go for greater affix. Oh, we got... Alright, we have 6590. Oh, drop... That rolled bad, man. I'm really surprised at getting the Staff of Endless Rage. Like, for example, if I needed to get the Staff of Endless Rage, because you were asking, like, which bosses would I farm? It depends on your class, but, like, if I need to get, like, Gloves of the Illuminator or Staff of Endless Rage, the fire ones, I would do Gregor, the Galvanic Saint.
What will it be?
Oh, don't do Pit. Pit is worthless to do. Like, genuinely, like, there's nothing that you'll get out of the Pit that you wouldn't get from just doing the Infernal Hordes mechanic. I almost want to go do Infernal Hordes so we can mix up the content, because I've been farming Lord Zir for, I don't know, an hour at this point. Trying to get this Fractured Winter Glass to drop. Or Gloves, not Gloves of the Illuminator, because they don't drop here. The Staff of Endless Rage to be a good greater affix. Alright, we got another one. 84, that's not bad. Okay, I'm getting excited. We need that thing to be 0.3 on the cooldown. Oh, it's 0.3, and then Frozen Orb's not bad either. Okay, this one's potentially usable. I mean, it's not greater affixed. I mean, it's a 10 difference. The difference is that this is actually greater affixed. I kind of like the idea of having the greater affix one. But the thing is that what I'm asking for is a greater affix. I'm asking for a greater affix and a good roll on the other one. So we'll spend the rest and we'll see if we get it. If we don't get it, it's whatever. We'll just use one of the other ones.
Come back if
It's definitely better than the one we have right now. The one we have right now is the lowest roll possible. So no good. And then what's the Conjuration Mastery in both of them? Is it good? +4. Ooh, +3. But that's the greater affix one. Damn. So this one actually has like pretty high roll on the conjurations, and then like to lucky hit one, and then it's got the max, and then it's got another max. This one actually rolled really good, but again, not greater affix. And I think Conjuration Mastery, I mean, is that per? For each, so that does matter. Dang. That greater affix matters a lot. But the chance for the frozen orb thing is still pretty good to cast twice, because if you don't get that thing to cast twice, you lose out on a big source of damage as well. And you want to get crit strike damage behind. This one's actually a pretty bad rolled one, but we need to get another staff. What we want on a staff, by the way, guys, is a greater affix to the crit damage. That's the #1 stat that you want. You got your ring with 9% lightning spear cooldown, or do you need higher? I mean, you want to get as high as possible. Never really enough, man. Hopefully we get a staff with oh, that's life on hit, damn. So hopefully we get that crit or another one with int so we can make a brand new staff. Quickest way to level 100, I would do the Hell Tides, because you're gonna need the aspects and stuff, but you're gonna need to also go for your nightmare dungeons, because if you don't, then you're gonna be stuck. That's actually a pretty decent sword. Because without your glyph upgrades, your character is gonna be super weak. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I don't really need it, unless someone in the chat wants this. It's just a GA life. Do I need crit chance for the build, or 50? No, you need 100% nightmare. So the way you're gonna get 100% is with your. You need to get a perfect Asus boots, greater affix on crit here. And you can also run Fist of Fate and get greater affix over there. Ideally, you'd try to hit on crit, but lucky hit chance is not a bad stat, so I'm probably just gonna keep this one. So yeah, you can get 100% crit in the build. I don't know what we're at right now. Let's see. We're at 70, so this would need to be masterworked. This would need to be masterworked. I know you can get 100. Oh, also with Asus, like this will go up when you have more conjurations. This will always be at 40, because it's you get like 7%, I think, movement speed per conjuration. Oh shoot, that's definitely not the right one. He melted way too fast. I mean, we can melt him pretty fast, but I know it's not that fast. Do I have an extra Talrashas? I want to probably go farm Talrashas. So if you want one on Eternal, RJ, I'll get you one, no problem. Are you on Eternal or are you playing Seasonal? Best level build for Rogue, Barrage? Barrage costs too much resource in the very beginning. You wouldn't be able to sustain it. Oh, I got another Uber Unique. But I would recommend Heartseeker for leveling. And the reason why I say Heartseeker for leveling is because Heartseeker has no resource cost, which is great. Oh, we got another Harlequin. Sorry, I wish I could give it out, but the game doesn't let you. Nightmares and Helltides. But for gear, Helltides. That's what I'm saying. Helltides is the way to go. Let's see, do we get anything good? We got a greater affix, one of Razor Plate. Oh, Staff in this Rage. Oh, it rolled bad, though. It rolled int, which is good, but the thing that you want on this thing is ranks to Fireball. Intelligence isn't bad, but if the other one isn't good. What is our Staff of Endless Rage right now? I know I have one already. So we've got a Staff of Endless Rage. Oh, I have... Wait, yeah, this is our only one. Okay, so... Ooh, that's really bad. Oh, you know what? It's on my other character. I can just swap this. That's fine. I don't even know if the other one's great. But ideally, I mean, this one's like slightly usable. I don't really care about projectile speed. The projectiles to cast twice, I don't even think you need a good one. Like you can max out on that pretty easy. Yeah. Now I rolled a, what did I roll on mine? So this is how you guys can find out. So we got a 45. So I would just go in here and I would put in 45 at 0. So I take this one and I put 45. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm at 61. 61, and then so if we go to full masterwork, I just need 1 and then we're done. So that's totally fine. Ideally though, we can get, oh man, 16 to fireball would go crazy. Wow. And then obviously we would want this one to be as high as possible, but it's really not that big of a deal on this one. I mean, yeah, the more the better, but the main thing that you'd want is the ranks, because this one, you get this and then you divide it by 3 because it's only every 3, so like it's like a 30x damage. But it's extra 2 actually. It's divided by 3 then times 2, I think, for the damage. Oh yeah, then it's 60x damage. That's exactly. You know, most aspects are about 20 to 30%, so it gives you actually 60% more damage, which again is the same exact. Ooh, that movement speed is almost perfect. Dang, I'm gonna keep those. I don't think these are gonna be good though, but because they're greater affix, I'm just like, okay, let's run them. Because this one has a greater affix movement speed.
Need something for it?
But we're salvaging them. Boom. Bye. Do I have this build on YouTube? Yes. Dave Wilson. This is the Frozen Orb Lightning Spear build that we have. I actually only have 1 Sorceress build. Oh, no, I have 2 Sorc builds this season. We have this, and then I also have the Fireball. Fireball to me is a lot more fun, but this one does way more damage. This is like the ultimate mega build. What are the spikes coming out when I attack? Those, Nico, are from our chest armor. It's called Tyrael's Mites. And I'll show you what it looks like. It's this. It is a mythic unique. I think this is our last run too. Like we don't actually have no more, so like we're gonna have to take whatever we got. And then whoever needed Talrashas, are you on Eternal? Because I'm gonna go farm that a couple times real quick. Have I done trials yet? Trials. You mean Infernal Hordes? No fractured one of less. Unlucky.
That's good salvage.
Trials of the Horn. I'm not sure what that exactly is. What is that, RJ? Trying the Human Landslide? No, Human Landslide is top tier, man. Very good. You got ranks to Fireball and crit 3 times. Damn, William, so you got that 16? With a greater affix? Nice, man. Wait, do I even have the parts for this? I'm gonna have to craft. If I want to do this, boss. Or do I have Duriel mats already? We have Duriel mats. We can just go do Duriel a couple times. The reason why I was gonna do Duriel is to get the other thing. But, well, I actually kind of want to end off it. I'll probably use one of the amulets. Right now, though, the one for Frozen Orb projectiles to cast twice would actually be better in the current build because I don't have what I need, which I guess is I want a lot more cooldown reduction. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna swap. We're gonna smash this one. So goodbye to this one because it's no good. I need the materials for the crafting. So we're gonna masterwork this bad boy.
Not bad.
Whew. Yes, that's what I want to see. Frozen Orb. Oh! Yes! Nice. Kind of want to just go all the way with this one. Because even if I want to salvage it, I'd just salvage it. It's like not that big of a deal. Nice. So we have 41 on that. So we have Frozen Orb on a lot. of these. I actually kind of like playing the build like actual Frozen Orb. Let's go do Infernal Hordes. Let's see what the performance is looking like. What do we have here? 7? Okay, perfect. Let's pop a 7. And let's go craft
Root to order.
Chorus of War. And then we got the Lucky Hit Elixir of Advantage too. And then see what the performance of this looks like. Because I actually wanted to play it Frozen Orb. Man, that Doombringer is crazy though. I'm still in disbelief that we got that. That double GA Doombringer that we got. Doing solo hordes? Yep. Talking about the gauntlet. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've done it before. But there's really no point of doing that. You don't really get anything good off of it. Can I run this on just this? Let's see how this performance of this works. There's not enough monsters that are spawning in. Where the monsters at, man? I also need to proc my Talrashes, so like, I need to actually hit something with a fire. Okay, there we go. Also tried this one. See if we have enough. I guess this one's like fun too. I don't think I have enough to hold it down yet. Is Starless better than Talrasha? Starless will give you more damage, but you won't be able to activate it without activating your ability. So, if you read how Starless Skies work, it has to use something that uses your mana. And if you're just spamming Lightning Spear, it will never activate. So for this build, this will work. You can just push all your buttons. You can see that Lightning Spear is on pretty fast cooldown, but it's not like insta. I think to get the insta, I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm missing like I could re-roll the Shaco again because it missed on the very last one. It got life. Like it's such a big investment to just re-roll that thing again and again on the final one. The first two aren't really that bad to roll it. It's just like a matter of time before you're gonna hit it. You can cheese to get a little bit more cooldown, but I don't think it's worth it. But you could run Rakonoth's Boots also. You can also get a bunch better Talrasha. We have perfect cooldown reduction on it, but I don't have the Masterworks on it. So we could do that. Oh yes, Wrath. This is the best sword build this season, but it's not that easy to get up. Like you need a lot of really good stats. And now it's like I think that the problem is that the monsters are literally dying too fast for the build to function properly. Because, like, I don't really like pushing the lightning spear. Because, like, I have to watch it. And I really don't like doing that. So, like, genuinely, like, I think this is better for, like, most players. Until your build becomes ultra godly. And you have, like, the perfect amount. Maybe on bosses we can try it. And we'll see how it goes. But I'd rather just use Frozen Orb because just, like, it's just, like, the whole build just feels really smooth. Like, if I just do this, I don't need to like, look at this thing. Oh my gosh, I'm not at the right cooldown. Because you can't just spam it. Unless we can maybe go into the training grounds. We'll try that. We'll go into the training grounds and see kind of what the results look like. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to activate Tall Rush because it says after spending, you know, you get your core skills or whatever. So I'm actually pretty happy with this because I actually like Frozen Orb anyways. Now, when you do use Frozen Orb, you do lose out on the extra bonus attack speed. But I actually invest into Frozen. Like, my Frozen Orb actually does good damage, too. And I'll masterwork this thing all the way after this one. Also, I'm going to swap this. So, I've actually made... The reason why I actually like this build more than, like, the current one that everyone's playing is because I can just hold down the button, and it's just going to let me infinitely have my ice armor. So I never have to worry about anything affecting me by crowd control. Look, my ice armor's back up. I don't have to do anything with my ice armor ever. Like, it's just infinite. Which is great. It's exactly how I want to play the game. Super, super smooth gameplay playset. None of these were really good. I guess that one would be okay, but I'm going to check out how much damage we have on the bosses. Dang, those things have just crazy amounts of HP. Nice. 26 mil? That's really good damage. I'm curious to see how it looks on the bosses, though. We'll see how it looks on bosses as well. It doesn't matter if you're playing Eternal or Seasonal S3, that the builds are the exact same. Like, as in, you're not going to get any more or less damage. We've been doing Chain Lightning knocks? Nice, man. Chain Lightning's pretty good for leveling. At the end, I would rather just play this build. It's just objectively way better.
Switch this thing off.
I like this one a lot more, but if we can get maybe our cooldown reduction to be high enough, and I think the problem isn't necessarily that. Let me swap this to R. Let me try this. Like, I want to just hold down Lightning Spear, but I don't think it's possible yet. Like, you see how it's like it's on cooldown and. Because how it works is Frozen Orb is going to randomly give me 1 out of the 3 conjurations. Now, the conjuration that you actually want, I mean, the council can do more damage, that one doesn't really matter, but this one should be probably better. So that means within 3 waves, if we get 5 elites, this one's like the same. And I think we can get that many elites, like that's no big deal at all. I like this build because it's like way smoother. Do we have a pet in this build? Yeah, okay, I see it. It's just the pet is a little bit slow. Movement speed with Bone Spirit? I'm not sure even like where to get movement speed. So you can get it on your boots, you can get it on your amulet. Those are the areas that you get speed. But like that build is a very slow build. It just hits really hard. Like it's not going to be like a teleport across the map. I mean, Necro in general is not going to be like a very fast like class. Like it's not that the damage is bad and like the damage is very good, but if you want a fast class, I'd probably suggest a rogue. That'd probably be a lot better. Survival is the biggest issue, Anthony. If you wanting to become extra tanky, the best thing in the game is this. This thing will give you the most survivability in the entire game by a long shot. There's nothing that even comes close. So when you have plus 15% more to your resistances, so going from 70 to 85, that would be when you masterwork the thing. When you get that, that's 50% damage reduction. That's how much 15% actually gives you. It's not just 15% damage reduction, you literally take 50% less damage. It's the biggest thing you'll get in the game. Now that only covers non-physical. So if you still take a big physical hit, well, you're still taking damage. But that is going to give you the craziest survivability in the entire game. This is a very smooth build to do this. Like I was halfway paying attention. Oh, Isabel, I got you with one better, man. I'll give you the build. I'll just link you the build. Didn't find it. Yeah, this build is definitely what you want. I'll link you the full video and it'll explain everything so you won't be lost. No problem. No problem. There we go. Linked it in both. Alright. Lightning Spear build, yes sir. Why no currents? I would need to run Orange Herald. No, this is a Frozen Orb variant, so like it's mainly oriented around Frozen Orb. We can try to see if we can cast it infinitely. I mean, it's almost there. We just get GA, I think, on our. Damage isn't too bad. It's definitely pretty good though. I still can min-max this build a lot more. What I should probably get is a greater affix pair of pants. Let's open up this one time because it's kind of fun. We get no, this is like 2 maces. Probably got the axe, the Vox Omnium. This thing that like really sucks. I wish this thing was good, but no good. And no other greater affixes. We can look at the amulet. I mean, if it rolls like glass cannon, no. It would have to be like really good, like 2 different offensive skills and like a GA, and even then, like everyone's playing this build, which is also what we're playing, and we do not have a good one. We actually, what we should be opening actually, the thing that's actually going to give us the biggest upgrade. I mean, this is guaranteed upgrades, but that also, if we get a staff, I'm going to open up one, see if we get a staff. We got pants. That's actually good. Hold on, let me open one. Oh, no more GAs. No GAs. Last one. Sword. But what I actually need is... Wait, hold on. Is there... Sometimes there's like 1 Aether left. Okay, no. Nothing else that we need over here. So let's get the gold. Dodge chance is actually not bad. We can roll off. And the max life unfortunately rolled really bad. But this is at least 1 GA, so this is actually better than what we currently have. And then we may not need Ice Armor Duration. We can just get like extra life. Ice Armor Duration isn't really that bad if we're playing Frozen Orb, But if we do want to switch to like the actual like pure lightning spear, spam that ability only, then we'd have to swap up. I actually already have the staff for that one. But let's go rank up our amulet and see what we actually hit.
What do you need?
Ideally though, I mean for this build I actually do want the frozen orb like up all the way. Come on, the frozen orb again. Oh, Conjuration Master. Not a bad stat, but ideally I just want that frozen orb to be as maxed out as possible. We're almost there. We'd have to hit it twice, so I might have to like reset the master working on this. But what I would probably do is just craft another one. It's just a GA int, and we want greater affix on critical strike damage. We'd also get we could use these pants. Like these pants are actually much better. We actually have GA on this. This is actually not too bad. You can also run Fist of Fate. Fists of Fate are another really awesome thing to have. But ideally, you'd want greater affix on crit strike damage here. You want crit strike damage, greater affix everywhere. That's the goal. And then ideally, with an Estus, you would want greater affix on crit strike damage, and then the bonus to be 40%. That's how you're gonna really get that massive amount of extra crit. Let's see what's our crit when we. Well, it's whatever this number says. Just add plus 36 for ours. But if you get a perfect one, it's plus 40. Where's the stats? Okay, our crit strike chances. Oh, we're actually. I don't know if these count. Okay. So it says current bonus 19. So we just add another 10. So we're at like 80 something % crit. So we need to actually hit. This is actually fine that it has both crit. We should masterwork this. This would actually give us some more damage and some more crit. As far as attack speed goes, I don't know if that matters that much on this build. And the reason why I'm saying it doesn't really matter that much is I don't think we can overcap on the attack. We're going to try in the training ground real quick. But what we could also do is farm for a greater affix Tal Rashas on the cooldown reduction. I don't believe I have one right now. Let me go check. Actually, we already checked, I think, because someone asked if I had an extra one. The pricing for Lorcana and One Piece, I haven't. What is it? What is the pricing for that? I'm guessing it's actual money, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! If you change your armor or gems to emeralds, you'll go up 10% crit. Change my armor gems to emeralds? Oh, okay. I so you're saying... Is that what some people are doing? You get 500% more at Dex? I think we'll actually get 5. Oh, no, we're at 500 right now. So yeah, you're right. We get 10% crit. That's a pretty big investment for 10% crit. I think you're better off getting like 50x. Because it's about 50x damage, right? And then on top of that, we also get more resistances. Not that we need them, but if I was to drop materials, it would actually help out quite a bit. How much? It goes 28, so we'd get another like 13, 14 resistance. Let's summon multiple like training dummies, and let's try out this. We also would want this if I was to play with this. Okay. Alright, so let's try to see if we can keep up Lightning Spear the whole time. So we have 13, 15 Conjuration, 17. Oh, you know what? We would want the extra like Lightning Conjuration. Lightning Spear. I have the other staff over here, so it's right here. We have 70. It obviously could be much better. This is a double GA. But the crit strike damage isn't good on it. One of them is like perfect, actually. What is the other one? Oh, that's actually really good. Actually, this is a pretty good rolled one. Ideally, you'd have greater affix crit, but that's fine. Like, it's actually a pretty good item. So 13, 17, 20. I mean, do you see why I'm saying attack speed isn't really that great for this build? We're almost there, but not quite. We would probably want the cooldown on this to be the other one. So I actually have two different like builds. I actually really like the Frozen Orb one, but if we masterwork this one to hit on the thing, I'm pretty sure you can get 100. I don't know how many that you need to hit though for the Conjuration. So we go to Sorceress, Staff. Let's go to the Tempering Lightning Spear. So if we go to 12, oh, we only need to hit it one time. That's it. Wow, that's actually pretty easy. So let's go ahead and get this. I mean, crit. Ideally, we would hit. I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to hit on the second lightning spear at the very end. But, I mean, there's not one bad stat on this entire thing. I mean, it's a 1 in 5 hit. But I would reset this. Like, this is what I would do. I would keep on resetting until we get the thing to land on. What's, oh, whoops. I didn't want to go up past that. We need that to roll on the very first one.
That there is worth the point.
Oh, we didn't get it. But yeah, we just need to get it. And then ideally we would land on the tempering crit. The reason why is that one rolls higher. Now, we didn't get the highest roll on that one. I have 0 tempers on this. We could probably just get a brand new one, but I would probably benefit off of using this now. Let me try it. So, we have 6 tries if we do this. We just need it on the first one, and then after that, as long as it doesn't hit it again, we're good. We actually don't want it to hit it again, which is kind of weird, but that's the way it works. We're just doing it one time. We want the other one.
Unexpected.
Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, that's good. Now, we don't want that one again. It only benefits off of it once. Okay. It's greater FX damage, whatever. It's not bad, but we have 100% for it to activate 2 times, which is good. I'm not going to keep on resetting this because if I wanted to be godly, I would have to get the item to have greater affix critical strike damage. It rolled actually perfect, which is great, but regular damage is not considered the best. Like, you could just get int, and that'd be probably better than that, because yeah, int is actually like double the stats of it, but it's not terrible. Okay, well, whatever, we're upgrading it to that, and then now we have 100% for it to cast twice. I'm going to see kind of what the results look like. I think that they could afford to support the players in that game, and they just like don't want to. So we're getting 22 conjurations. Maybe we can activate a couple other ones first. Let's see what it's looking like. 24. I'm going to see how many conjurations we're getting with this method. Looks like we're at 30. We don't have enough of it. We don't have enough cooldown reduction to spam it. So it looks like we're at 26, roughly, right? So we're going to try now running Frozen Orb, and let's see how many we get. But actually, I have to swap to this. This is only when you cast it, right? When casted. Casting versus getting the free ones are 2 different things. So we're seeing like how many conjurations are we getting with this. So we're at like 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're getting half the amount of the conjurations out. Now, what's even worse is this is not summoning enough of the lightning spear, because this one's like a mixture of like Hydra and all those, because it's like where it's just Frozen Orb, so like 1/3 of them are going to be the lightning spear. So it's a pretty big difference, since I want to say the lightning spear is going to deal most of the damage anyways. I don't even know. Oh my gosh, it's going to take so long for it to like stop. Okay, so if we do lightning spear, how much is it hitting for? Oh, I can't even check how much damage this is doing because it's going to summon all the things. That was 1 lightning spear. 7 million? Okay. And then the Frozen Orbs are hitting for like... Are they hitting for about 1 million? So, it hits for about 7 times the amount. I mean, it's still not bad for damage, though, because, like, this build, unlike other ones, I actually do damage with the Frozen Orb. A lot of the other ones won't do damage with the Frozen Orb. But I don't really lose out on too much. I'm trying to think of what I lose out on. I actually really like running this thing. I don't think I'm really sacrificing that much damage. But what I would need to run is Orange Herald over here. So we're going to lose out on 25% damage reduction when we have the ice armor, but... Okay, so we're going to run Orange Herald over here. And then we're also going to throw in our ultimate. Oh, you know what? That's one thing I don't get with this build. I don't get the ultimate. What else would we want to swap out? This we actually invest into. That's another like thing that I have to invest into this version of the build because it does do damage. Dang. I don't really want to drop this, but like if we run the other build, we're gonna have so much that I think that it'll be okay to drop it. We only need 2 points though. We don't really need this one. Oh, I also don't get the crackling energy one, but it's fine. It's not like I really need it. But I just noticed like the burn ticks were actually like 200. But we're gonna test this out. Where the summoned aspect is. The summoned aspect, yeah. Summoned aspect. The best way to farm any aspects in Diablo is just to do the Hell Tides. Hell Tides, you just get the most amount of legendaries until you get the Infernal Hordes, and then do the Infernal Hordes. But yeah, there's not like a specific area that will give you an aspect that'll be worth your time for like a good roll one. And the reason why is if you do some of the dungeons, you'll get an aspect. Like you can just go to the Codex of Power. Like if I go over here, what was the aspect? Summoned? Protecting aspect? I'm not sure what summoned aspect you're referring to. It's called summoned. Okay, so let's try this like lightning spear twice. We're gonna start out with Frozen Orb just so we can get some. Conjuration started. We actually need to throw on the Unstable Currents. $16, $19. Well, that's helping out a lot. We're at 25 now. We were at 26 before. Oh, actually, what's going to give us way more is the Ice Blades. I also forgot to swap that off. Are we running the Ice Blades cooldown reduction? Yeah, okay. I just had to check. We're just testing out all the other things. Yo! Winsidious, thank you so much for the sub. Let me give you Katana Flip for your sub, Arena. Arigato, my friend. Thank you so much. And I also owe another Katana Flip Trap Change. Thank you so much for the sub. Let me give you Katana Flip as well. Thank you, thank you. It just, before I think my thing was like broken out, that thing didn't pop up. But thank you again, Trep, and thank you, Winsidious. I appreciate you guys. It's an esport? No, it's not. It's not an esport. That game that it was supposed to have an esport, but I guess they just like decided to cancel it. So what we're doing right now is we're just testing out the amount of things that we're getting. Oh, we need to activate that, obviously. We're getting like 30 now, which is better than what we were getting before. So I guess the popping of Frozen Orbs is the thing that you'd want. You can test this out to see what the damage looks like, but yeah. Let's see what it's looking like. Hit for 1 bill on Andariels. Nice. That's good damage, man. So now we're going to remove the Starless Skies, and the reason why we're going to remove Starless Skies is it doesn't help us out when we only spam on this one. It's like a different variant, and this one gives us Storm Swell, so it's giving us a bonus on while you have a barrier. Now Storm Swell is actually like bugged, but I'm not going to use the bug. I'm just going to run like Shredding Blades. And the reason why is like I'm not have. Oh wait, we're gonna have barrier up 24/7. What am I thinking? Yeah, it's super easy. The reason why is just like it's bugged. Yeah, we're just gonna be spamming that the whole time. We don't even need this anymore. We can swap these. Swap that. Swap this as well. And basically we just have that up the whole time. Okay, let's try one T7, and then we're gonna see like kind of like we'll see what the progress is feeling like. Ideally though, we'd get Tal Rasha's and we would upgrade it to not be potent warding. We'd get cooldown reduction on it.
Not bad.
2 tries. Temp number 1, perfect. I mean, ideally we would want a greater affix cooldown reduction. We get a better stat on it, but oh, non-fizz damage. I mean, it's better than nothing, but not exactly what we're looking for. Let's go just craft, and let's go do one last Infernal Hordes over here. I'll wrap it up for me. Yo, Jordan, thank you so much for the super chat. You built the human Landside Druid, and it turned the game around for you. So fun. Yeah, it's really good. You like this game, Cryptic? Yeah, I think it's a great game as well, man. Swarm Swell on gloves. We have the Frozen Orbit on gloves. It doesn't really matter where the thing goes. Just as long as it's like in there, that's all that really matters. Oh, for the Hydra. I think what you're talking about, Daddy J65, is the temper. So the temper for the Hydra heads is going to be just playing the Hell Tides. You'll eventually get it. Same exact thing. So let's see. This is the lightning spear. Okay. There's just not enough enemies, I think. Not enough enemies for this to be good enough. We have like really good cooldown reduction too, man. This greater affix. I think it's just much better to play the other version. Like, it requires too much cooldown reduction in order for it to like feel really good. I'm sticking with the Frozen Orb variant. I mean, I could push it every once in a while. It's like not that big of a deal. But I would rather it just be a super smooth build, because when you're unable to hold it down, it just doesn't feel as powerful. But and the thing is that you need to get the greater affixes. But we want as much like monsters to spawn as possible. We're also running ice blades. Yeah, we're running ice blades. We have like everything here. So I think in order for the build to function like properly, you have to get the greater affix. But the problem is that if you do too much damage, the things die too fast, and then you don't get the little like orbs to spawn in, and then you're in a situation where it's like back to the same. I'd rather just play this, to be honest. I think it's just way better. I can just play Ice Blades as well. Then I can go back to having the infinite amount of HP as well. And then we can run this instead of this Storm Swell, and then we can actually just cast Frozen Orb. I think this is just way better. For like 99% of the player base, this is just like the better build. And the reason why I say 99% of the player base, to require them to get like the greater affix is very unrealistic. We can try this too. I wouldn't mind seeing like kind of the performance of that. And then also, we don't need Orange Herald anymore. I would much rather run the damage reduction. Now, I'm not sure what damage reduction I would run. I think I'd just run the flat damage reduction, so I don't have to worry about having the ice armor up. Although it's not a bad one, because like I can just keep it up the whole time. I do like that it grants you unstoppable. Actually, it is pretty nice. But it's just like I have to push the button. Which I'm pretty lazy. I like lazy builds where like I don't have to like manage too many things. And I try to make my builds as like lazily as possible. As in like you don't have to like watch these numbers and stuff. Like if everyone's played Druid, you know what I'm talking about, where like you have to make sure that you're in were bear. Every 15 seconds you have to be 2 seconds in like were or werewolf, so you get like your maximum damage to be like up. Actually have another thing that we can swap. I like the infinite ice armor. This is just so much smoother, man. It's so much better. Been experimenting with a lot of rogues. Thanks for the build ideas. Helps out a ton. No problem, man. Yeah, in my build guides, I talk about theory crafting for an extra 5 minutes in every single video. Because sometimes people come up with really cool ideas, and that like really helps out. And I like builds that have like options and flexibility. Yeah, to me this is a lot more enjoyable. Like while the other one might actually do more damage, I don't like that like my skill isn't active. Like this I can just hold down like halfway pay attention. But hello old blue, how you doing? Yes, Hellborn Hunting. I don't even need to read the rest. Like that is the best one in this mode. 100%. But I like this build so much more because it has 100% unstoppable. And it doesn't have the situation where you're just like waiting for that thing to come back up. But the lightning spears go crazy. I mean, they're just like running around auto-targeting everything. I actually need to move to get close enough for the thing to work properly. Hellborn, yes. Plus more Hellborn. This one's better because even though they're both plus ones, one of them gives you an extra Hellborn, so that means every single time it's plus more. Things melt pretty damn fast in this build. I mean, the Druid build was very, very strong, like the human landslide Druid. I like that one a lot. To get below 5.5 cooldown on Lightning Spear, do you have to get GA? Yeah, I think you need GA and Master working on every single thing. Like, the builds that the streamers are showing, I promise you, it's not achievable by your average player. Like, I uploaded, like, it's the same build concept, but I'm doing it off of Frozen Orb. You can see I have Frozen Orb, I have a GA Frozen Orb, but to get the conjurations, like, you need this to be GA and like multiple master working on specifically that. Now it's a lot easier on uniques to get the master working done, but yeah, it's definitely something to consider. Also, you could run Fist of Fate. I think that might be a pretty good option as well because it gives you crazy lucky hit. You just got Tarash's. Congrats, man. I have one master working on it, but like you need everything absolutely perfect if you want to be able to hold it down. I think. I mean, I tried as much as possible. Like with this, I have a greater affix double. Like I could reroll cooldown reduction, and I think you get 6% more. But I'd rather just run this build like Frozen Orb. So Frozen Orb actually hits for several million, because it hits for I think it hits 2 times before it explodes, and then when it explodes, it also does good damage as well. So it does about 1/7 of the damage, but it hits 4 times. So it does about half the damage as the Lightning Spear. But the nice thing with Frozen Orb is, like, I don't have to, like, manage, like, incredible amounts of cooldown reduction to make the build feel good. Which is, I think, much better. Like, this is the build that most people will like. I could update it and make a more min-max variant of it, but I don't think most people will achieve it. We're talking about, like, this build is the best build in the game, but the cooldown reduction isn't achievable. Like, getting a greater affix Harlequin is super difficult, because it's just random, right? But I think that most people could probably get like a masterworking. Like, you can get like the triple masterworking done. I think that's achievable. It's just gonna take it's just a matter of how much time you're willing to, like, reset and do it again and again and again. Because from going from the last 2 tiers, 4 and 8, I'm sorry, 8 and 12, I believe it's a 10% chance to get both. So the first one, like, whatever, you can reset it. It's not that difficult at all. Dang, I'm almost getting to the point where I'm so lazy I don't even cast Ice Armor. I want it automatically, which you can get if you do put the points in the enchantment. I think what Sorceress should get, and let me know, guys, what you think of this. If they make an update to the Sorceress, I think they should get 3 enchants, because, like, 99% of the builds you have to play the fire enchant. Like, it's required for every single build, which I don't really like that idea. I think that's kind of dumb. I think they should be able to play without that one. Evade cooldown, that's fine. I don't really care. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that's fine. For masterworking, best to spam tiers. Yes, tier 7 is what you want to do. Heck, even if my build was really good, unless I'm one-shotting the entire game, I would still do T7. The reason why is you'll get more Aether, and the difference in the amount of Neath Iron that you get in the very end is 5 per. It's 5 per, so if you open it, like, 10, 20 times, that could be a decent amount of extra, but I think you can get more by one-shotting everything in the entire lobby as far as, like, the Hellborn goes. Like, if I'm consistently one-shotting all the Hellborn and I'm just getting way more things to spawn in, I'm pretty sure you'll get more on a T7. But because these are all kind of random on what you're getting, like, we'll get over 600 on this one, which is a pretty good run. An average run is, like, about 500-ish. But if you get, like, the Hellborn, you get the good ones, you can get, like, 700, 800. Like, getting 1,000 plus, you gotta be doing the higher ones, for sure. But they're also buffing. I mean, this is only... we get this and fight the boss and kill the boss even faster. You gotta farm for GA Umbercrux. Umbercrux doesn't really need to be GA, Mason. There's not, like, a really insane stat that thing gets. The number that you want on the item is the long lasting of the, like, the duration. Like, for example, a greater affix Harlequin is massive. Like, another one would be the Fractured Winterglass, but the rest of the stuff isn't really that important. For this build, at least. Like, getting greater affix on any of the crit damage is what you would want, but... like, on the Umbercrux, getting GA on Dexterity is okay. But Innervation isn't usually a thing that you really need. And what else to get on this? Is it, like, vulnerable damage? I wouldn't worry about that one. The buff is tomorrow. Oh, for this? Yeah, there's, like, the Crackling Energy is supposed to work. I almost want to make a Ice Blade build. See how much more damage we can get. Let's see if we can use this. We have increased attack speed. Go, go, go. Let's see how fast we can melt these bosses with. Yeah, this is actually like mostly Frozen Orb in terms of damage. Like it is Lightning Spear, but Frozen Orb as well, man. But our cooldown, that's actually pretty crazy. Do you guys see our cooldown on Lightning Spear? I can probably hold it down on this one. Yeah, this is pretty insane. It's actually messing around with Avalanche. That was so fast. Holy. This is a 659. Let's open up one of those, just because I like it and seeing the greater affix. So we have a staff. Oh, if it rolls crit, that's really good. We got some gloves here too. The Endurant Faith. I don't think anyone runs these though. Mana on kill, unlucky. It's in the trash. But we're just going to open up all the rest underneath iron because we want to max out this build. I actually really like this build. What's our current attack speed actually in this build? 35? Oh, that's right. It's another aspect. I'm like, I was reading that. I was like, wait, where? How do I get the 50% attack speed? So, you get the 50% attack speed by running the actual thing. It's I forgot what it's called. It's like Inner Flames or something. 50% attack speed will actually make the build feel a lot better. I mean, we could get 25% attack speed with this. I mean, I have it right here. I just don't have it equipped. But that is like the way to make the build more min-maxed. But the video I have is much more beginner friendly. Like I said, to require people to have greater affix Harley Quinn, I think is a little bit too much. Like people are just gonna see that as unattainable. So I think we're good on that. Dang, we're at 7 a.m. Man, I gotta go to bed. How sort? Oh, it's amazing, Heather. What tier? That was a 7. 7 is the best number to run. A GA Starless Skies would be nice. I have a GA on Lucky Hit Chance. I have a GA on Harley Quinn. We can maybe craft tutorials. Today, guys, we got a. You guys want to see something super sexy that we got today? Oh, man on kills is worthless. Show you guys something super sexy that we got to drop. We got a double greater FX Doombringer with the best stats in the entire game, which is maximum life and damage reduction. Like, this is crazy. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you're brand new here and you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this over on TikTok, pink plus in the middle right if you want this build or any of the builds that we played today, including the super bad build that was big time waste, was the Crone Staff Druid. I'll drop that build guide tomorrow. But thank you so much for stopping by, guys. If you guys want to watch me on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, or if you want to watch more of my stuff, feel free. Same username everywhere, Sladro. And if you guys want to see guides and stuff for any of the builds, feel free to visit the YouTube channel. But have a good one, TikTok. It was fun. But if you're watching this on YouTube, there's a host feature that lets me actually host another gamer. Let me see who's awake at this time. Let's see who's up. What time is it? It's like 7 a.m. man. Who's up? Maybe we go host. Let's see who's awake. Oh, Dijo's on. He's playing. What is he doing? He's doing Paragon board or something. Paragon board. Yeah, he's. All right, I'm gonna host another awesome Diablo player. If you guys want to stick around, feel free to stick around. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo, and then maybe we'll play some PoE as well. But GG's, guys. It was fun indeed.